Hey, what's up? There we go. Hold on, I want this as close as I can get. Oh, there we go. Perfect. How's everybody doing? We are going to be playing some Expedition 33, I think, a little bit today, and then watching the Pro Tour, which starts in about 2 hours, just over 2 hours. So, I'll only be able to watch the Pro Tour for about 2 hours, just because I have to go. I have some stuff I have to do today. Uncle's birthday party, so gonna go there a little bit early. Yeah, I do want to get in an episode of this because I need to record this for the YouTube channel. So I think, you know, there's so many games I want to play. I could leave it up to you guys. Like Variety Day, normally we'll play a bunch of stuff, but with the Pro Tour happening, I think a lot of people want me to watch the Pro Tour, so we'll probably end up watching that, even though I think I'll only be able to watch the draft portion and maybe the first round or something, but either way. Play some Claire Obscura here. Turn that off. All right, bag it up. How you doing, buddy? I just threw away a suitcase. I've never done it in Vancouver before. You know, when you have to throw away something big, in Seoul, where I lived, you would just go down to your local district office and you would say, I'm throwing away a mattress, or, you know, some big thing that you can't just throw in the garbage. They're not going to take it. You shouldn't just dump it somewhere like most assholes do. So you go down to the district office, you pay like $10, they give you this piece of paper, or they send you a file, they email you something, you print it, and you tape it to the mattress, and you put it outside, and a special truck comes along, or this, you know, people from the city come along and get it. It was awesome. Korea, you didn't have to take it anywhere. But in Canada, you have to, you know, if you have large garbage or whatever, you have to take it to like a recycling depot or like a waste depot. I haven't done that in like 20 years because I moved away from Canada, you know, before I really had to do any of that kind of stuff. I never owned a home or anything like that. So yeah, it was pretty cool actually. I gotta admit, like, you know, the scales and everything. Everybody was super chill, like super nice. Hi, Dujo, what's up? Oh yeah, you don't want to see this. Yeah. I'm sorry. I would play something else. I would play Control or the Altars or something, but I need to finish this fucking game. I need to get this game off my plate so that I can play other stuff, and I just want to finish it. So I didn't play it this week because the Pro Tour we watched yesterday, I should have played another game, you know, in the second half of my stream. But, is this game too loud still, by the way? Feels like it could be just a little bit too loud still. Alright. FF16, nice, nice. Yeah, that game's huge, so you're gonna be playing that for a while, I imagine, right? Are you liking it? I love the combat. FF16 has the same combat as the FF7 remake, right? Like, when I played that FF7 remake, one of my favorite things about it was the the combat system. It was so original. I couldn't believe it. I was like, I don't think this is like any other game I've seen. Kind of like this one. It's kind of interesting. And I think it's the reason a lot of people like this game, because the combat feels, you know, very unique. Like, I mean, you can see it's got, it's got inspiration from other stuff, but it's, you know, there's nothing that puts it all together in kind of the same way. What is that? What is that thing? Oh, that thing's flying. That's floating above, right? So I wanted to go down here and come up the other side. Oh, so let's do the intro for the YouTube channel here. Hold up. Welcome, everybody. Here we are for the next episode of Clair Obscur. So last time we left off on this little island, we took this fight. And I want to go all the way back down here and up this side, I think. So let's do that now. I think there is something above me. Yeah, I can't get up there though. There's definitely some island or something up there, but I can't get to it. I don't know how you're supposed to get to that. Maybe you can fly at some point. I don't know what's on that island. Have I been here? How do you get there? I don't think I can get there, can I? Okay. Yeah, there's stuff floating around, so I'm wondering if at some point maybe Esquier learns how to fly, but FF7's better, no way. Oh wow, interesting. Yeah, FF7 had a really cool combat system. I thought it was the same one, but there's no beach over here to land on. Oh, there is. Okay. Can I? Oh no, it's rock. Oh wow. It's a little bit weird. The trees go right into the water. That's kind of lazy dev area or what? So did I go here before? Where am I right now? I feel like I haven't been here because again, coral blocked this area, but the other side is clear. What is this? What is this? Boat graveyard. Let me just see if I've been here. I think this is one of those just scenic panorama. Oh, and I haven't been here. Oh. Perfect. Alicia's birthday party. Okay. It's just to get a collectible and to see a cool panoramic shot of, you know, one of the scenes. Is that a live Nevron on the left? I think that is. It's a huge Nevron. Cool. Okay, apparently I haven't been here, so let's take a walk around this island, a nice leisurely stroll. Now, I just gained the ability to... There's nothing in this thing next to me, right? I gained the ability to break those crystal veins, which is really nice. Enemies here. Enemies are so passive. In the first couple of areas, they would charge you, but in this area, or I guess maybe on the world map, they're pretty chill. Let's take these guys out. Get a little... What? What am I stuck on here? Get a little warm up. Little warm up for the big fights. All right, here we go.
A storm is coming.
Okay, so she's got the highest initiative. Very interesting. I guess I'm just gonna go wildfire. I usually like starting with an AoE, and you never know. Enemies might be vulnerable to fire. Okay, so he's got all the AP. I'm gonna shoot this guy. Shoot the lantern out of his hand, and then try and hit him in the weak spot. Okay, that marks him. So now we do a ground attack. Let's hit this guy.
Ready to strike.
And then one more attack. So I've got 7 AP. I can probably hit this guy in the middle. Oh, I broke his thing and... Oh, okay. That guy's flying. Maybe I should just shoot this guy to death.
That's better.
Yeah. And then I pick up a bunch of AP. Oh my god. And now... my other thing is gonna do so much damage. Oh, it's cost 5? Follow-up? Because I've taken like a million shots this turn. Follow-up would be insane. I thought it cost 4. Oh, I shouldn't have shot that last shot. Whatever. Let's light holder this guy. That puts us all the way up to A rank, S rank. Hell yeah.
Lovely feet.
This guy's got balanced. Yeah, I can't do much with balanced here, so let's just kill this guy. I think stalact punches should do it. There we go. Monoko. Whoa. 2 level 11s? That's pretty nice. Okay. Hey, Big Bad Dirty Dog, what's up? Hey, no problem. Thank you for... Hey, you pop in here and say hi. That's good enough. I will continue raiding anybody who wants to come back in here and actually, you know, partake in my content. I will happily raid you back, so thank you. Commander Cole!
Commander Colish, you're a goddamn legend. Welcome to the squadron, buddy.
Appreciate you. How was your stream? The rest of your stream, Big Bad? I don't know what you were playing. I was trying to figure out. I couldn't stay long, so I glanced at it and I was like, I used to play a lot of those like Gardic games, Gardic Phone, and all that stuff. And I was wondering, it looked like that kind of game. But anyway, here we are on the world map. You can't jump or vault on the world map, so I won't be able to like climb anything. But man, I feel like there's like stepping stones just above the camera here that I can't pan up and look at. But oh, I'm hearing something. Oh, treasure.
An advantage.
Color of Lumina, sure. Let's turn into Esquier and get the hell out of here. Esquier is our primary mode of transportation. What is Esquier, you might be wondering? I have no fucking clue. Nobody does. So play Clair Obscure if you want to learn what an Esquier is or who he is. Yeah, I've been through there already. I'm gonna go all the way out here. Oh, is that a Nevron? Holy shit. Oh! And that's... Oh, that's just a fight? I think I've been here before, right? Yeah, I've certainly explored all that, I think. So, there's a couple things over here. There's this big dude. Should I take this guy on? I've never fought in the water before. Oh man, he's gonna fight me, isn't he? Let's see what happens. Oh no, I can't first strike him because I can't dismount from Esquier, so he's gonna... Sprong? It's Sprong. Okay, we're starting on Caster on his bestial wheel here. So I don't have any abilities that care about Caster. Agile Mask, Heavy Mask, Balanced Mask. So let's just do... I like Stalactite Punches because it does high break damage. I think I'm gonna go with that. Let's Stalactite Punch this dude in the face. So he transforms into this thing. Does a bunch of damage. Oh my god, this guy's got insane HP. Uh-oh. That killed my whole team. Okay. I don't think we're gonna take this fight. I could have tried to dodge that, but the first time an enemy attacks me... Okay, let's actually just send in the reserve team. Let's see what else this guy can do. Oh god, sabotage? Oh. Oh, she survived it. Oh, no, there's another one. Wow. Random attacks. Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna fight this guy. This guy's way out of our league. I like just, you know, popping in and being like, hi, can I... Poof. Okay, peace. Just clobbers me. Alright, I'm out. I got the message. You are higher level than I can handle right now. Got it. I mean, I've never fought that enemy before. If I actually wanted to beat that guy, I could. It would just take me like, you know, 10 or 12 attempts maybe, as I slowly figure out his moves and get used to dodging and parrying his moves and stuff. I can get past him though. Yeah, okay, good. This is where I wanted to go. There's all this coral here that I can break now. Sure. What is this? So I've never been over here. Oh, something here. Turn into Lune so we can fly. Float, I should say. I don't see anything else here. What is this? Danger. Danger means too strong for me. So we're gonna have to come back here later. I don't see anything else. Okay, there's nothing else here. Can't go up here, right? Yeah.
Fastest ball.
I'm the fastest ball. Yes, you are, buddy. Yes, you are. Okay. Oh, there's like oxygen or something here? Can't go underwater. Yeah, there's underwater areas that I haven't been to. Did I come up here before? I don't think so. Oh. What is this? It's just a fight with some dorks here. Let's take them out. Alright. Snively, how you doing? 2 hours. Exactly 2 hours from now. So I'm gonna play this for a little bit and then we'll switch it up to play to watch the Pro Tour. I won't be able to watch the whole thing. Oh, that guy's little... I've never seen that enemy before. Very cool. Okay, so let's look at her skills here. Normally, she's got a bunch of skills. For those of you not familiar with the game, at the top right is the casting cost, just like a magic card. That's the cost of your abilities. At the bottom right, you can see the blue bar with segmented pieces. That's your AP or your action points. That blue number is how many action points. So she's got 6 action points here. So I'm going to switch and go up to her more expensive skills. Wildfire is pretty good. Risky, medium fire damage to all enemies. I don't know why it's called risky. I think it's just got a big range of damage. It could be low, it could be high. That's the risk. But either way, let's wildfire all these dudes. See if we can get perfect there. 2 of them are weak to fire. And this guy's got a crazy bunch of abilities. 6 AP, but instead of starting with a ability, I'm going to start by shooting. Hit that guy in the vulnerable spot. He's basically dead. I could just base attack him to death. So my purple sword here, when I base attack, I get an extra turn. Imagine in Magic if you could attack and time walk with a creature. I go up to 9 AP. Probably should have done some more shooting first, but let's go perfect break. See if we can kill this guy in one shot. Because now I have so much AP. Oh, huge damage. And this guy, I'll go Cultist Slashes. Actually, I'm on Heavy right now. So because I'm on the Heavy card on the wheel, I should actually be doing Stalact Punches. As you see on the ability there at the bottom, Heavy Mask, increased damage. I'm just gonna kill this guy. 9,900? Wow, on the first shot. So all the other swings don't do anything, but... Oh. No, parry, no, parry, parry, no. I missed all 3 parries there. Brutal. So she's only got 3 AP now. That's enough for Elemental Trick.
Elements converge.
Hit some with a bunch of elements, gives me a bunch of stains. He's on defensive, oh no, Caster card, which I have no abilities with Caster. Let's do the combo. Oh, too many. He turns into different enemies, Monoko, and he does different enemies' attacks. I'm actually gonna change that. I'm gonna give him one of these abilities. I'm gonna try and switch it up. So we've got, you can see the card here that it uses: Agile Mask, Heavy Mask. There's some that use Caster Mask, and there's some that use this Balanced Mask. So what do we have here? Energy gives 1 to 3 AP to all allies. Is kind of sweet. Maybe I should take something like that. He's got this to break through shields. This is Heavy Mask. The bonk is just cheap, which is why I was using it. Single target physical damage. You know what? I'm going to change this bonk out for Potier Energy. So I have Agile Mask, Balanced, Heavy, Agile, Heavy, Caster. So I have only 1 Caster, 1 Balanced. I don't need the fire damage from this. Physical, ooh. That's a different Heavy? That costs 5, Stalact. I'm gonna try this, Jar Lamp Storm instead of Stalact Punches. Let's try that villainy out here. Hey Nano, what's up? Remember your uncle's party? That's right, Snively. Just wanted to make sure I had time. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, 2 hours. So it's early where I am on the Pacific. I'm in the same time zone as Wizards of the Coast, so they always list their events and stuff in Pacific time. So it's 9 a.m. here. It's still 2 hours, but for you, it's probably like 11 or noon already, right? If you're on the East Coast, or further east than I am, anyway. Could switch up our dudes here. Maybe I'll put Mael back in. Let's ditch Lune. We'll put Mael back in. And I'm going to keep her abilities the same. Did I get new? I got something new, not for her. Oh, it was Lune got a new one, yeah. Lighterrim leveled up, okay. Your weapons get XP even if you're not using them, so you can switch to different weapons, they'd have different abilities, etc, etc. Using Poiterim right now, 561. Maybe I could switch this. Switch to this. So this is relying on defense and agility. So you see my defense is only 13. Agility is high though. I'm getting a plus 52 from my ability, from my agility, plus 10 from my defense. So you can respec your guys and stuff, but I'll only do that for a big fight here. Let's heal the party. Okay. I don't need to do that now. Let's pick up this.
Good stuff.
And then let's get out of here, I guess. There's nothing else to do here. New Pictos, critical vulnerability. Oh, on defenseless. Interesting. Okay. I can't go underwater. Time for a swim. Did I go up here? No, I haven't been over there. Let's try going here. Oh. Bunch of dudes here. I haven't seen this guy before. Nope. A little bit closer. There we go. Alright. Yeah, Nano, how you doing, man? How's the weekend? How's the fam? Hopefully... Wait, what? Where's my third party member? Oh, what the hell? Did I not... I thought I clicked on mail. I didn't even know you could only have 2 party members. Wow. I guess, of course, though, because there's solo fights and stuff, right? Oh, I didn't even think about that. Okay, okay. So, oops. We gotta go 2 of us, huh? Yeah, I've never seen one of those before. Minoko can eat that guy. That's what that symbol is. Or Minoko can gain his abilities, basically. Same with that guy. Same with that guy. I don't think I've seen this guy either before. So who am I shooting here? None of them are weak to that. Okay. So now I'm going to do base attack. Just hit this guy. Resistant. Oh, he's actually resistant to lightning. Okay, now let's do a skill. I've got follow-up. It costs 5. So why don't I shoot one more at that guy? And then I'm going to follow up. This is going to do crazy damage because I took so many shots already. Bam. 43 hundo. Okay, caster. So the caster one is, yeah, give AP to everybody, but they don't need AP. I could do this Jar Lamp Storm. Medium physical damage to all enemies, 4 hits. Go for that. I haven't done this one yet. Oh, nice. Oh, sweet. Killed the middle guy. 2 fire orbs. Okay, that's bad. Oh, the parry. Nice. Oh, he killed him. Nope. Parry. Parry. But I missed the first one, so we don't get to counterattack. 9 AP. Let's go Portier Crash. Boom. Oh, there was another skill check there. Wow. I missed the second one. Ooh, Saparim level 10. Nice. Even Lune, who's not in the fight, is getting stuff. Oh, I just clicked her. I forgot to click E. Yes. Okay. So Lune's weapon leveled up. Separim, the lightning one. When fire stain is generated, lightning stain also generated. Nice. Okay. Alright, let's keep looking here. What's over here? Lurking, thank you. It's going mad just we can just start planning on trying the metagame. Yeah, you should do it. Oh, I won't. I won't be. I don't have time. I'm not going to be playing Magic today. I could have played it yesterday, but I was watching the Pro Tour, and honestly, I'm not crazy about Standard right now. Oh, that guy looks like he wants to fight. Hiya, humans. Care for a good deal? It's a merchant. Usually these merchants, you can fight them. Oh, it's just a bunch of hairstyles. Isn't okay. Interesting. Gustav's haircuts, huh? Okay, well, I can't fight this guy. Okay. Nothing back here. Okay. I don't see anything. Let us get wet. But yeah, I was gonna play it yesterday. I'm not crazy about standard right now. I wanted to see what new decks were coming out of the Pro Tour. Now I'm excited to play standard again. I want to try the blue-red Cauldron deck. Actually, if I wanted to do a standard metagame challenge and win it, I would play the blue-red Cauldron deck right now. Ooh, that guy looks super deadly. Where am I right now? Okay. Yeah, that guy looks deadly. Should I try taking this guy on? There's something back there. There's like a treasure or something he's guarding. I'm floating. Can't even hear me.
Perfect.
God, that's weird. Okay, let's take him on. I just want to see what he's capable of. He or she, it. Chromatic Moisanus. The chromatic enemies are always very, very strong. He has no shields. Let's go Cultist. Oh, weak to dark energy. Oh, wow. Or darkness. Long combo. Oh, he died on the first shot. Okay. Wow. Was that another attack at the end there? That was so many attacks. Okay. I think we have to just revive this idiot.
Oh well.
Oh, come on. No. Ah! I keep dodging too soon. I don't know when he's gonna strike. No. Oh yeah, this guy's way too good. I'm not going to, it's gonna take a while to learn all this shit. I won't be able to survive this guy's attacks.
Thank you, my dear.
No. Oh, it's just like that stupid build-up is so annoying in this game. No. Okay. I'm not gonna beat this guy. I'm gonna have to memorize all of his attacks. It looks like he's only got 2 combos, so could probably do this, but sure. Hey, Ishiro, what's up, buddy? Tarum, how you doing? I'm doing well. Hold on. Nope, too soon. Oh my god. Plans for today's stream, short one.
Go. Okay.
There we go. No, one more. The one more, the one after. God damn it. My uncle's birthday today, so I'm gonna do a short stream. We're not gonna do a long one. I'm gonna play Clair Obscur for a couple of hours. Then we're gonna be watching some of the Magic Pro Tour, and then I will be stopping. That's the plan. I could keep trying to fight this guy. You know, the attacks are pretty straightforward, but maybe I'm gonna switch out Mael for Lune and dark damage. I could even switch my weapons here. I think he has one that does dark damage, right? No. Okay, then he can keep that one. She has one that does dark damage, right? Lightning, fire, ice, lightning. No. I know she has all dark damage. But, I think I want Lune so she can heal, and I know Minoko has dark damage. What's the... Yeah, his basic weapon does dark. And then I've got Cultist Slashes and Chevalier Piercing. Ooh. Ooh, high dark damage 3 hits, recovers 5%. See, that's nice. Try that. Sapling absorption? Interesting. God, he's getting so many abilities. Okay, let's hook him up with Dark, and then it'll be Lune, Verso, and Minoko to start it. See if I can take this guy. He does have some crazy combos, but it is the same. He has 2 attacks, basically, right?
What lovely feet.
He's on Caster, but he only has 5 AP, so I can't do Sapling Absorption here. Let's do Cultist Slashes. We know he's weak to Dark. Yeah, he doesn't have... He has a decent amount of HP. Oh, boy. Parry. 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 Nope. Okay. Killed the guy who's capable of resurrecting the other dudes. That's unfortunate. Oh, here we go. Parry. Parry. Nope. Okay. Try that again. I guess I could attack first. Marked. I gotta revive these idiots. Let's get... I can't tell. I think that's her? Yeah.
I won't lose again.
Okay. Parry. 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 Yes! Okay. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, now she can res the other guy, rebirth on him. Okay, we don't have to use a elixir. Parry, parry, parry. No! That was so close. Give us AP. Parry, parry. No, too soon! Oh, the last hit. The last hit is so delayed. That drives me crazy. Let's get him up.
A brilliant light.
As long as Lune survives, she can just res every turn.
Born once more.
I'm not doing much damage. Parry. Oh, the fucking last hit! Oh no. Oh! Okay. That last one is delayed.
Cut him down.
Burn him. I'm barely scratching this guy. I've got to revive one of them.
You can do.
I can't use all my AP. Oh, he's weak to fire. Nope, too soon. Oh no. Season, what's up? Wait, I was drinking coffee. That's not fair. I thought it was my turn next. Cheater. You're cheating. MCU comes to an end. Really? What are we talking about? What movies are they? I don't even know. I mean, Fantastic Four is coming out. Is that part of the MCU? I don't even know. I know Superman is coming out soon, but obviously that's DC. Okay. Get lost. Here we go. Puts me into defensive stance. Fire damage to all enemies. I know he's weak to fire. Is he? Oh, he's not burning. Okay, let's fire him here.
Through the flames.
Put defenseless on him. Oh boy. Parry, 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 and parry, and one more parry. Yes. Okay.
Okay.
Oh god. Oh, too soon. I did it too soon. They're slightly different speeds, both those combos. I can't risk. Oh, god damn it. I can't risk losing the party here. Okay, she's got a gradient attack, high physical damage. Let's go.
You can't escape.
Bam. That's high physical damage? That's
Blade
pathetic.
sharp.
Oh, I can't beat this guy. Let's go Fleuret Fury.
This and precision.
Broke him. Holy crap. He's stunned. Misses his turn. He's stunned. Nice. Well, I want to stay in Virtuose stance, but I can't. Let's go per se. Whoa, nice. She goes to defensive stance. Okay, she's got 1,000,000 AP. Intervention. Phantom Blade. Phantom Blade is nice. Sealed Fate. Let's Sealed Fate him.
You're fit to see.
We know he's weak to dark. He's barely hurt. He's stronger? Oh yeah, we can't fight this guy right now.
Try me.
Oh god. Oh, nice. Okay, his break bar is almost full again. It's crazy. He's burning, so let's go Swift Stride. Go to Virtuose stance. Oh boy. There we go. She's got 9 AP again. Oh, no way. Fuck. Oh, even one of those blows lands and I die, so I don't think I can take this fight, actually. I lose my Virtuose stance there. God. Sorry, I'll catch up in a second here. Let me just finish this fight. Please survive. That's what I say every fight. Look at his health. I barely scratched this guy. And he's got these crazy 5-hit combos. Oh, that I have to block every single blow or else I die. Just end this. Broke him. Okay. He is breaking easily, but wow, and he takes a lot of damage from burn. I could probably kill this guy if I just stack the burn on him, but stronger. Like, he doesn't need to be stronger. He's killing me in one shot, so the stronger doesn't really mean anything. Weak to fire. I'm gonna go Fleuret Fury again.
Precision.
Got that breakup. Phantom Blade.
Lady Luck's not today.
Broke him. Okay. Somehow we're still fighting this guy. Nice. Put me into Virtuose stance. Okay, he's no longer stunned. I want to get Foretell on him, but maybe I will. Put the Foretell on him, so now he's got 10 Foretell. He keeps getting stronger and stronger, but it doesn't matter. Yes! It doesn't matter how strong he is. He's weak to darkness and fire. It's crazy. Shit, I only have 4 AP. I'm in Virtuose stance.
On fire. I'm waiting.
Okay. There we go. 9 AP on her. Come on, she's taking 2 turns before the other girl gets even 1 turn here. Okay, we've got gradient attacks here. Let's do another gradient attack.
You can't
that damage so low? That damage is so low. Florette Fury.
Precision.
Broken. Okay, burning. Now he's got 10 foretell, so her attacks are going to be a lot more powerful. Phantom Blade consumes all the foretell. Let's go Sealed Fate. Oh, look at how much damage. 53,000 damage on that attack. What? Okay, we might actually beat this? You gotta be kidding me. Mezzo Forte, let's reapply the current stance and give 2 to 4 AP, keeping the Virtuose stance here. Nice. Okay, he gets stronger, but...
Try me.
Oh boy. Oh! Yeah! Nice. Okay, doing good damage here. He's not burning?
Blade cut through the blades.
Okay.
Strike.
Give him defenseless. Ooh, now we're in Twilight here. 100% damage, double foretell, and ×2 max foretell. I could do Phantom Blade and just give him the big hits here. Sealed Fate's pretty good, though.
You're fit to see.
Yeah, not amazing. Yes. Okay. Shit. But it's amazing. Once you know the combos, as long as the enemy only has a couple combos, you end up just being able to kill him easily, right? He's not burning? Let's do this. Broken. Taking 1,000 from the burn. Give him the foretell. Oh, I should have done gradient attack with the other girl. God damn it.
You can't escape.
Okay. So he's burning 4 now. So we're in Virtuose stance. Beautiful. So we can Florette Fury and stay in Virtuose stance. Nice. 12k. Okay, taking 4,000 from the burn. Okay, burn. Okay. Burning again.
Finesse and precision.
Broke him again. She keeps breaking him. It's crazy. Okay, let's do gradient attack with her. Yeah, high single target dark damage applies 10 hits. Applies 1 foretell per hit. Why wasn't I doing that before? Oh, 16k. That was insane. Gave him 10 foretell. Let's Phantom Blade.
Lady looks smart today.
9,999 damage. Nice. Oh, he's getting wrecked. Okay, keep the same stance. Yeah, that's a really great ability. Give her AP and keep that same stance is so good. This guy getting stronger. We're slowly winning this fight. Oh. Get wrecked. I'm somehow parrying everything here. It's amazing. Gradient again. Oh, huge. He's basically broken here. This is gonna break him. Yeah. Stun him again. And now she's got 1,000,000 AP. Let's Florette Fury. Oh, big damage, because he's broken. 18,000 on him there. Nice. Taking 3k from the burn. Another 3k from the burn. I have 4 AP here. Let's just stay in Virtuose stance if we can. No, that took me out of Virtuose stance. Okay. Ooh, not amazing, but look at that break bar. His break bar goes through the roof almost immediately. It's crazy. He has no foretell on him, so let's use the gradient attack first. Put all that foretell. Nice. Now he's got 10 foretell, so now I can Phantom Blade break him. There it is. Just keep breaking him back and forth. It's crazy. He's not burning. Let's get him burning here. Stun, burn, burn. Ah. Okay, I got a Mezzo Forte here. Keep my stance.
On me.
Oh boy. Yes. Okay. No gradient attacks here. Sealed Fate?
Your fate is sealed.
Not great. 800 damage. Okay.
I'm waiting.
Oh, I missed it. I missed the berry. Oh, I have no more revive tints? Oh no. Oh, that's bad.
Finesse and precision.
Break. Yes. Okay, now I need to do big damage. I have only 4 AP.
On fire.
Okay, I go to Virtuose stance. No longer stunned. Oh god, it's all down to you, Mael. Mael. Oh god, long combo. Oh! No! I was actually doing it there. I could beat this fight if I want, I think now. But should I do it? Jub, what's up? Lunch is done. Nice. So let me catch up. Sorry guys, I had to focus totally on that that battle. If I took my eyes off and I actually died because I looked away, but I stopped buying games on release. Yeah, season, totally. What's FF? You mean Final Fantasy IV, Doomsday, and Secret War is the other one. Okay, those are the last two. That's good. It should come to an end. Like, nothing can keep going forever. I'm kind of glad they're wrapping it up, to be honest, but, yeah. Yeah, it seems like he breaks easily, this boss, but then you can only do real damage to him once he's broken. You're right. So, I don't know. I guess I could try beating him again. Let's heal the party here. Minoko, I can probably take... what's it called? Portier Crash. Oh no, that's 8. There's another smallest. Stillact Punches. This deals high break damage. Just gonna put that in there. Can break. Sure, let's put this in here. Just take a bunch of stuff that breaks, right? He's already got good ones. The Radiant Radiant Slash can break. I didn't even know that. Crustal Crush. High break damage. He's weak to fire. Mayhem. Okay, let's try that. I think I could beat this guy now that I've kind of got the hang of his attacks. I think that's always the key to every single fight in this game. It's just a matter of memorizing the way the enemies attack. They only have a certain number of attacks, and once they, you know, once you kind of learn exactly how to time them, then it's easy. So how do I want to do this? It's probably just Stalactite Punches first. And we're doing heavy. This is a heavy mask on the wheel. So lucky start here. He's resistant to ice, but A lot of break damage there.
It likes you.
Oh boy. Okay.
Watch out, Minoko.
Ooh. Not bad.
Romo,
He's almost
slow it.
broken. So, let's see here. Wildfire? Wildfire's pretty good. I do like getting the burn on him. He's not breaking. Okay, this guy can probably break him with this now. No? Really?
Ready to strike.
I could follow up here. Perfect break. Yeah, let's just perfect break him.
Break.
God, he's taking like 4,000 on those. Let's elemental trick.
What lovely
Get the burn going. Ooh, gold card there, nice. But I have no AP. That sucks. Whoa, 7,900 basic attack. Nice crit. Let's hit him with a basic attack first. Oh, is he not broken anymore? Damn it.
break.
Oh, that broke him in one shot? Okay, all I have to do is break this guy, apparently. Damn, I would have loved to mayhem here. Let's just do base attack. Yeah, he's taking a ton of damage, even on the base attack here, right? Break. Nope.
You're outmatched. Let's carve a path.
This guy basically gets to break every turn as long as I keep him on S rank. S rank breaks automatically, right?
Break.
Nice. That's a weak one. Sure. Crustal Crush. Let's rock slide him.
Ready to strike.
Can't perfect break here.
Radiance away.
Nope. Okay, he's stronger. He's gonna get a round of attacks here now. Nice. Okay.
Let the ink flow.
I have basically no attacks here.
Time to bleed.
Ooh, he's got the gold card. I'm just gonna give everybody AP, even though Verso obviously doesn't need it. Everybody else does, right? Oh, I can't even do that. 4 AP. What am I saying? Okay. Not amazing. 1,200 damage.
Oh well. Maximum damage. My turn.
My turn? How many turns you're allowed to have like 8 turns, buddy.
Break.
Stop acting like you're... Finally, it's my turn. Mayhem. Just go elemental trick. Not the strongest attack, but he's got 1 AP. Okay. No longer stunned. Basic attack. Get his AP up. Oh, I've got a bunch of gradient charges. Why am I not using my gradient attacks? Oh, I'm an idiot. Let's give him the striker. Ooh, the break.
Yes.
Nice. Okay, now we go gradient attack. Mighty strike? Yeah. Oh, nice one, Minoko. And he gets his regular attack on top of that. Could give everybody AP here. Medium ice damage. Let's do physical damage here. Good hits. Ooh, boy, that's like gonna be like 20,000 damage. Yeah, 19.7. Okay. Ooh, there's 23k. Nice. Break. Oh man, I'm just break locking this guy. Oh, except he didn't break. Wow. Okay, never mind. He's gonna get an attack here. Hey Colin, what's up? Hold on guys. I can't check the chat while I'm playing this game. Colin, look at me parrying, buddy. Are you seeing these parries, bro? I know you don't like this game, but yeah, let's just do basic attack here.
Watch out.
Okay, I can parry this. Parry. There it is. Okay, he's almost broken. I think Minoko can break him right here. Stalact punches. Ooh, Portier crash. That's like all of my AP though. Just do this. This will break him. You'll never play this game, I know. It's okay. It's still a good game. He's not broken. Why is he not breaking? Oh. I'm fighting this guy who, if he hits me, I die. If he lands even one of those blows, I die. But rebirth. Okay, there we go. I get it, Colin. You're British. It's a French dev. We can't have that. I understand. Okay, let's see here. I could do gradient attack. What? Oh, I need 2 gradient points to do that. Oh. What does the first one do? Medium physical? Okay. Let's do base attack, get an extra turn. Now he's on D rank. Let's perfect break, but yeah, I want to get up to S rank here. That'll break him. Elemental trick. Does low damage. Let's do wildfire. Anyway, hope the weekend... Jesus, Colin. Okay, I get it. You've got some history there with them, but let's not resort to that. Poitiers enemy. I want to hit him as hard as I can. High dark damage, 3 hits. Let's go for this. Whoa, nice. That actually did some good work. Burns. Ooh, there we go. Did you play a little more of Firebreak? I heard they put out another patch that was... Jub was talking about a patch, or somebody was talking about a patch recently. I can't do the perfect break here, so let's do basic attack first. That gets us to 7, 8 AP here. Now I can perfect break. Break this idiot. Nice. Yeah, this guy's going down.
Chroma's flowing.
The chroma's flowing. Just do a basic attack. Basic attack. Okay, this guy's got 2 gradient charges now. Still stunned. Could strike her here. But I want to save that to break him, right? Take another turn. Light holder. Good damage. 13k. 13.4. Okay, she's got 3 AP or 3 stain or whatever. Oh, did this guy just... Oh, he's not stunned anymore. Okay, never mind. He's stronger. Sorry, I'm gonna catch up to you guys. This fight's taking a while.
Get ready. Refreshed. Energized.
Oh, there it is. Nice. That puts him all the way full break. Holy crap. So we're on balanced here, but... yeah, let's give him this. Bam. Break him? I didn't need to use all my AP there. I don't know why I did that, but... Okay, now I'll hit him with the gradient attack. Cleanses all effects. High earth damage. Remove shields. No, not with her. Damn it. I used all my AP before this. That was dumb. Take an extra turn. Now, gradient attack. High physical damage? Yeah, let's do it.
Witness
Oh, there it is.
to bleed.
Okay, I've only got 2 AP.
A storm is coming.
Okay, he's no longer stunned. Okay.
Your turn to dance.
Feeling better.
Okay. Stun bar is almost at max there. So this break, perfect break, is gonna get him here, I think.
Break.
There we go. Okay, now he can use a gradient attack. Mighty Strike. There it is. Nice.
Time to bleed.
Bam. Ooh, that is a lot of damage too. Look at that. 17.5k. Nice. She's got 4. Oh, Wildfire. Okay, put the burn on him. Stun. There it is. Whew. Moisten, level 17? Level 17 weapon for Sael? What? Wow. A new weapon. Level 17. That's way higher than anything. I have level 10 weapons. Now I have a level 17. Does 1,000 damage? I think I was not supposed to get that weapon this early, but I'm gonna equip that. Her agility is 0. I might respec her. Let's do this. I gotta put her in here. I got new Pictos too. Good chance on defenseless enemies. Okay. Charlie, what's up? I'm gonna put her in. I'm gonna respec her. Oh, she's got new wardrobe. Voluminous hair, gestural hair, and short hair. What did I have her with before? Let's give her a ponytail. Okay. We can heal the party here. I'm gonna cut Lune out and put Sael in. I can only respec her at a campfire, right? So I could go to a campfire right now and respec her. Hey, Professor, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, this game is great. Yeah, this game is awesome. It looks crispy. I am doing well, dude. Hopefully you're well also. Hopefully the weekend kicking ass. Oh, that's a new spot I haven't been to. What is this? Don't see anything here. Just the portal. The crows. Danger. Okay, if it says danger, I'm not going to take those fights. All right, let's move up the coast here. I haven't been in this area. That's too high level for me. But Charlie, hope you're well. The heat index is 100. Jeez. Yeah, that's like 40 degrees Fahrenheit. Or 40 degrees Celsius, I mean. 40 something. 42. That's hot as shit. Okay, I don't see anything over here. You guys are enemies. I'm gonna fight you. What? Hello? There we go. Ran 4 miles. Nice. Good for you. Oh, dude, I mean, yeah, it's got to be hot, but good for you for still getting out and exercising. Do it early. Yeah, do it before the sun is directly overhead, and you're in fine shape still. The hammering is physical target damage. That flying thing on the left is not going to take damage from physical attacks. I'm going to have to shoot it. Let's do Rosh hammering here. Let's hit this guy. Not bad.
Let's carve a path.
Okay. I think this is a flying guy that I won't be able to hit. That's a healer. Okay, use 2 shots, and then I'm gonna basic attack this guy.
My turn.
Okay. And then he gets his full 7 AP still, which is insane. That's light holder. I can finish this guy off.
Your existence ends now.
Oops, I missed the last one. 5 AP on her. Let's just do Sealed Fate. This guy. Oh. Oh my god, that almost killed him. 9,000 damage. Gave his allies shell. Sure.
Bit like you.
Oh! Parry. Oh. Last one got parried. Oh. That guy killed Minoko in 1 shot. Wait. Where are my items? Items, revive tint. Yes.
I'm embarrassed.
Okay. I'm embarrassed? Is that what he said? Hammer this guy. Finish him. There we go. At 20 miles on the week. Good for you. Running and rucking. Oh, rucking. What is rucking running with like a sack, like a big heavy thing, like a backpack basically on your back? It's a military thing, right? Isn't it? Something like that? Could be wrong. I feel like I've heard it before, but yeah. Yeah, this guy's dodging all the physical attacks, so. Oh, jump! Yes. Oh, jump! Yes! Jump! There we go. Wow, he does AoE attacks that you have to jump. Crazy. Ooh, Troubadim? Wow, a bunch of levels up on the weapons. Deece. Troubadour's Foot. Minoko got a new skill. Troubadour Trumpet applies a random buff to 1 to 3 allies, or 2 random buffs. It's kind of interesting. Who got new weapons? She got a new weapon? Battlum. No element, defense, and luck. Double gradient generation while in defensive stance. If stanceless base attack switches. Ooh, that's kind of interesting. Okay. And then who else got one? She got one? Colin. Colin? You got a weapon in this game, buddy. 50% chance to enter light stain, AP on consuming stains. Okay, and she got Ramason. 666. Love to see it. Base attacks give moon charge. It's still nowhere near this insane thing I got for killing that big guy. This thing is level 17, is crazy, crazy powerful. Might be able to get that up to level 20, actually. So what is here? Is anything on this beach? No. Okay.
Time for a swim swim.
Time for a swim swim. Thank you, SKA.
As the swimmer.
I don't see treasure here. Oh, but I can break these things now. Yes.
What have we here?
Ooh, critical break. 100%. Oh, okay. That's actually interesting. Maybe I should give that to somebody. Critical break. What? Critical break here. There we go. Okay, let's heal the party. Actually, no, I'm not gonna heal the party yet. Let's fight. Hey, you. Give me your lunch money. You're military, that's what it means. So rucking means, yeah, like carrying a big heavy rucksack on your back, right? While you're running? I'm assuming that's what that is. So what are we talking about here? Like 50 pounds, 60 pounds on your back? Or like, is it more? I don't know, I'm curious. It's like watching, what is that thing called? The, it's like an obstacle course kind of thing, but they're carrying stuff, and oh, there's a name for it. My buddies used to do it in Korea. It was like every year they would have this big event, and they're going through. You get all muddy and everything, and you're like carrying stuff, and I don't know, rucking and stuff. I don't remember what it was called, but it was some kind of like Iron Man, you know, obstacle course kind of thing. So I'm on heavy mask right now. Let's do Rosh hammering. That guy's a flyer. I won't be able to hit him. Let's see if we can kill her. I don't know if she's a flyer. Let's actually hit this guy. I think the other two might be flyers. Flyers basically dodge every physical attack. You can only hit them with ranged attacks. Okay, she's got the nasty abilities. I should really look at upgrading her abilities here. Phantom Blade. Let's just go Sealed Fate. And I might be able to kill this guy. No, not even close. But still good damage. Okay. There we go. That guy's basically dead. And then killing an enemy replenishes my AP. And then I could do base attack this guy, get an extra turn, keep shooting, kill her, refill my AP, and then do a crazy follow-up. Medium light damage increased for each free aim shot this turn. I've taken like 8 free aim shots. Look at how much damage I just did. That's crazy, actually. Oh, she almost killed herself there. Damn. Ooh. This is over, right? Okay. Energizing Pain levels up. Diminir's Foot. Ooh, Minoko picks up a new skill from one of those guys. Diminir Thunder. Lightning damage, increased breaks damage. Ballet Charm. Low light damage applies powerless. Cultist Blood. Dark damage to all enemies 3 hits. Sacrifices 90% health to increase damage. Whoa. That's a crazy one. I'm not gonna use that now, but... Energizing Pain leveled up. He got a new weapon? Bolaro. Oh my god. This guy's weapons are crazy. His original one is just a bell on a stick. This one's a frying pan. It's the one I've been using. Does dark damage, 687 power. Bolaro, 668 power. Element is light instead of darkness. Reverse the Bestial Wheel Order. Using an upgraded skill gives 1 AP to all other allies. Ooh. Kind of interesting. I'm gonna keep Nusaro for now. Okay, was there anything here? I don't know if I already got all the loot here. I might have come here already. Did I? No, I haven't been up here. There's the island I'm supposed to go to. I haven't been to this little island either. Let's go check that out. I guess, yeah, there's nothing here. So this little island looks like it has something on it. Oh, is that a gestural? Oh, I can't get on this island. Oh, damn. So I'm gonna have to come back maybe when I can fly or something? I can't get on there. Okay. What else is out here? 45 pounds. Okay, nice. Whoa, and broke through. Yeah, Jesus. Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, adding 45 pounds. Good job. That's a good workout. Very nice. I like a lot of those. The closest thing to that I do at the gym is like the farmer carry. You know, the farmer carry exercise. I love the farmer carry. Oh, hey, buddy. It's a gestrel. And a log here. Expedition log.
40th expedition. Gigi and Edmund
Bag
were
puff it
leading.
up.
They were on a clean glide to the monolith when they flew into some sort of barrier and just...
How do you know, Bag? It's like you know every time.
Our gliders are useless without a way past the barrier. Bernard's going to explore on foot, see if there's an entrance. But in the meantime, we might as well make ourselves at home. I guess I'll try my hand at fishing.
Yeah.
Assuming those sea Nevrons left any fish for us to eat.
Every expedition took a different approach, right?
Rest in peace, Gigi and Edmund.
This is an expedition that I guess tried to use gliders to get to the monolith. Another expedition used submarines, we found. Okay, let's talk to this Gestrel. Hey, buddy. Hey, humans care. I love good deals. I am always down for a good deal. An outfit for Verso. Oh, the white outfit. A haircut for Lune. The double braid. Okay. Cosmetic items. Lune? Messy bun. Let's go messy bun on her. And then the other guy got an outfit. Oh, I can give him Gustav's haircut? That's creepy, right? Let's give him his own haircut here. The white outfit? Sure, we'll rock the white outfit. We're all rocking the white ones. Those are the latest outfits I just picked up here. Okay. Wow. That is very close to the actual... Yeah, that's the monolith. So I probably can't get too much closer. I'm almost there. Yeah, I'm not going to go there yet. Let's see what else is out here. I don't know what that is. I don't know if I can... Yeah, it looks like I can explore out here without going into the final area. Nothing here, though. Okay. Can't get up on there. What is that? It's like a coliseum or something? See if I can get up on there. There's something down there. Very cool looking. Should be able to get up here, right? No? You can get up on sand, but he can't get up on rock, so I can't get there by sea. It's unfortunate. Okay, that's one of the big guys I have to kill, and that's one of the big guys I have to kill. What is that? Let's see if we can go... Yeah, it's like there's a little channel here. Looks blocked right now. That's the way into some kind of lake. Can I get up here? No. Okay. Huh. That also looks crazy. That's one of the islands where one of those guys I have to fight is, I think. Farmer's carry. Yeah. Yeah, I like it. I think, I don't know if I went too hard. I think I might have, it's so weird. I pulled a muscle, like, right here in my forearm, or tore something right there. I think it was either farmer carry, or I don't know what I was doing. I was lifting maybe too heavy or something. And I felt a little twinge, and I'm like, whatever. I kept working out, but like I was doing shoulder presses, and I'm like, it's hurting. And then a couple days ago, I was doing lat pull down, like certain exercises, and I just feel my forearm like, ow. I realize I'm not letting it heal, and I keep working out with this tear in my forearm, and it's it's making it worse. In fact, after I did my back workout, I could tell I was oddly more sore on one side than the other, and it was this side because I was, you know, when I'm not using my forearm, I start overcompensating with other muscles, and that's why you compound your injuries by, you know, not letting them heal, because your body starts trying to compensate by not using that muscle, and then you're using muscles that aren't amazing. Whoa.
No.
Oh wow, so many underwater spots. They're not marked on the map either. It's crazy. So anyway, there's a bunch of stuff I could go back and do. There's a lot of things that I didn't do yet because they were blocked off. Now I have the ability to do them. But let's go here and let's try and take this guy on. We do have to camp. Oh, what the? Okay, there we go. We do have to camp first. So let's set camp here. But yeah, I love farmer carry, yeah. Kettlebells, yep, yeah. And just for grip strength and stuff like that, like deadlifts, I don't use straps when I do any of that stuff. And I know, you know, people say you could do more with straps, but it's like, yeah, but then you can't do as much without straps. You know what I mean? You are using like training wheels of a sort. I try and not use any of those kind of assists or anything. And even though I can't lift as much, what's the point of like using all these assists and like what have you ever seen those bench press, like, what do they call them? Like a bench press shirt? It's super tight and like constrictor. I don't know what it does. It makes it easier. There's literally 2 records for world record for most bench press, and then world record for most bench press with no assist, no bench shirt or whatever. And I was like, the difference is huge. Do you know what the record is with the shirt? Using this shirt that, like, I don't know what it does. It like tightens your core or something. The record is like 1,000 pounds or something, like higher. It's like a huge difference. It's over 1,000 pounds, the actual world record. The one without the shirt is like 600 pounds or whatever. It's a huge difference. It's like 50% more or something like that. Double, basically, not 50, like 100%. It's crazy. Yeah. There's I didn't even know they existed. I was like, oh, these bench press shirts are what the hell is that? Like a bench press shirt. And when I was looking at these 2 world records, I'm like, how can they be so different? I'm like, what is this shirt doing for you? Holy crap. But apparently, yeah, like stuff like that. So yeah, no straps, no gloves. Like, I have calluses on my hands, and my wife's like, oh, your hands are rough. And I'm like, yeah. Man hands. I don't know. I don't use any of that stuff. I used to use gloves and stuff. I find it just, I don't want to. And same with straps and all that. I will, I mean, that's not really an assist, but, you know, I'll put the foam pad sometimes. When I'm doing squats, I'll put there's this foam thing that goes over the bar just so it doesn't hurt my traps and, like, shoulders and stuff. But that's not what we're talking about. That's not helping me lift more or anything. Should I talk to these guys?
I know. I'm ready. When the time is right.
Okay, good. I've already talked to him.
Ready for the act?
She was giving me the silent treatment before.
Lune. Okay.
Nobody wants to talk. Sile.
Years and you've never defeated an Axel.
No.
And
I didn't.
Lune.
We heard all this. Yeah, that's the same conversation as last time. Okay. So, upgrade attributes. I could respec here. I'm very tempted, especially for her. I think I am going to respec her. She's got such a crazy weapon now. 96 points available. So, her weapon relies on agility and luck. Let's put, like... $35. I guess I should have gone the other way. I thought I was going to put a ton in, but now that I'm thinking about it, actually, let's put in just 35, and then maybe the rest on might. She's getting 628 health. She's still got 1,500 health, right? She's fine. Just gonna go max damage here. Her weapon is so bananas. I don't know. Maybe I don't need might. Something like that? Put a little bit into those other ones, or should I not even bother and just min-max? I don't know. I think I'm going with that. So she's got 6 points. Let's just put it in here. Oop. There we go. Okay. Skills. She's got 4. I'm saving for 6. She's got 4. I'm saving for 6 or 10. She's got 8. Very close. I wanted to get this one, right? Yeah, I'm still saving up to 10 with her. He's got 10. So I can get Endbringer. Deals extreme single target physical damage, 6 hits. Increased damage if they're stunned. Can reapply stun if I'm on A rank. That's 9 AP. I can do it with him. He's got so much AP. I could switch the Perfect Break. I never use Perfect Recovery. I barely ever use this. I'm gonna put follow up here. I'm gonna put light holder here. Blitz I'm gonna keep, and then either Radiant Slash or Perfect Recovery. I'll just leave Perfect Recovery in there. Purification, dispel status effects. That's interesting. Assault 0. I'll try that. I'll try the Assault 0 there. Okay, we have our first 10-point ability. First extreme damage ability. Let's rest. Refill all our potions. Okay. I don't know why, but he looks goofy with that outfit. I don't like him with the white outfit. He looks dumb. Let's get him back to normal. Okay. The ladies can wear white. The Maidens of Death. I don't think there's anything else to do. I could go upgrade weapons, but I want to see what this level 17 weapon takes to upgrade that I just got. Troubadim. So this is, yeah, uses 2 of my Resplendent Catalysts on her weapon. She got this level... Yeah, it uses 4 Resplendent Catalysts to upgrade. I only have 3. I should upgrade this stupid thing. I'm not gonna upgrade anybody's weapons. Okay. Let's keep jamming. Go to sleep. Here we go. Pro swimsuit, yeah. How you doing, Manu, by the way? Hopefully life is good. Hopefully the weekend's going well. Hopefully you're not too hot. I know my American friends right now in a lot of the United States are sweltering. Right now it's raining in Canada, which is kind of weird. I think it's the... Is today the longest... No. When is the longest day of the year? I can never remember. Is it the beginning? I think it's the end of the summer, right? Visages. Visages. Is it today? That's what I thought. I'm like, is it today? Somebody, I remember like hearing something about the longest, because people were saying it's the longest day of summer and it's cloudy and raining here in Vancouver all day. Kind of pointless, but having an extra sunlight. It is today, right? It's the summer solstice. Okay, I couldn't remember if it was at the beginning or the end of the summer, but I remember reading something about it happening like soon, or yeah, today maybe. But you beat me to it, yes. Today is the day.
Infinite sea of them.
Ooh.
Well,
Okay,
that
color
will
of
help.
Lumina. Alright, a sea of faces, huh? Let's go see what there is to find in here. Very cool though. I love the walls made of faces.
Is the island singing?
This melody.
This is creeping me out.
See how he See how he runs? He's moving his shoulders way too much, right? It's funny. Alright, let's keep going here. The Island of Faces. Oh boy. I thought I would go through a level of enemies before I get to the boss, but I think they're gonna just... It's just, I'm coming here to fight one dude. I don't know. Let's see. Hello.
What's it doing?
You look great. Giggity. Oh god.
Attacking.
Was that an invitation?
So
It looked at the
seems-
flagpole.
Feels like a trap.
I don't mind a straightforward path for once. Better than battling through a mountain of Nevrons.
No, Verso's right.
Yeah, but
Something feels off.
when the wolf invites you into its lair, do you just go, oh, great? What is this? Carrying a sword? Oh, some other enemies coming now, watch. When did it get so dark? Suddenly it's dark.
I'm harmless.
Mass
You don't
Keeper.
have those.
Well, if you're harmless, then these weapons will stay harmless too.
Touché. Well, Visage invites you to join him in his
Visage?
chamber at the end of this path. I assume that's why you're here.
Where do the other paths lead?
You're free to traverse them. Masks are not just to obscure, they may also illuminate. Look for the masks that you need.
Meaning?
The invitation stands.
Whoa.
Well,
Okay.
head straight to the Axon. Or take the other paths.
Interesting. So the guy invited us for a meeting. Should we just go straight to him, or should we go down some of these other branching paths? Go back to the continent. Let's rest here. We'll save it. Okay. I'm gonna float around as her. It's always easier, I feel like. There must just be loot and stuff, right? Wow. Well, I can climb down there. Should I go see what's down these things? Oh. Oh boy. There's some loot.
Nice.
What do you guys think? It's winter solstice where you are. Oh yeah, I guess so, right? That's interesting, yeah. December 21's the shortest. Okay, it is in June. I couldn't remember if it was early or late summer that the solstice happened. Oh, there's a cutscene. Whoa, it teleported me? Please tell me I can go back. No, oh, I don't want to go back. Okay, I was just checking. Why not a prompt, though? Why not just give me a prompt and ask me if I want to go? Okay, I was just checking. You could have just prompted me, though, but alright, fine. Yes, do it again. Cool, but It's a teleporter. It's a two-way teleporter. Great. I just wanted to make sure it was two-way.
Everything's destroyed.
Normally, I enjoy a little destruction. But this doesn't feel
Manoko.
right.
It's rage.
That guy's gonna charge me, right? Oh god! Ah. Okay. Gotta hit him before he hits me here. Ooh, these guys have full armor? Oh, and I got rid of my... I gotta change my abilities back. I had an armor breaking ability, but I took it off.
Here's your card.
Okay, let's break this other guy's shield.
Ready to strike.
Okay. This'll break him.
Break.
Nope. Oh, very close. Counterattack. Oh, that's the wrong button to parry. Right, W to parry that one, yes. Just res her. Happy, how you doing, buddy? How's life? Sorry, I keep playing and not checking the chat here earlier. We were talking about different stuff. I'm the one with the force, yeah. No custom map markers. It makes me really sad, Bag. Yeah, there are none. Okay, so I can just do base attack to get his AP up. Now he's got 4 AP. Let's go light holder. Let's kill this guy. That did not kill him. Okay. She doesn't have an AoE, which sucks. Crap. Wait a minute. Card Weaver. Yeah, that propagates his foretell to the other enemy, right? Okay, so the other guy got some... Yeah, 5... Oh, and I get to take another turn? Phantom Blade, good night. Oh. Broke him. Oh, that wasn't enough? You can have another one. Oh. Her weapon is nasty. Very nasty. Nobody knows. Everyone is at the con? Yeah, a lot of the... You mean like Team Magic Jank? Yeah, a bunch of Team Magic Janks there, and tons of other people. Yeah, lots of content creators are there, probably. We'll be watching the Pro Tour pretty soon, but not yet. It hasn't started. It won't start for another 40 minutes, so we'll jump over there in a minute. But thought I'd play some Clair Obscure first here. Get this. I want to finish this game. There's so many other games I want to get to. Whoa. Holy shit. Okay. Somebody got a level. Oh, Sile got a level up. Let's give her some more skill points. Okay. I don't think she has enough points. 5 points. Yeah, I need to get to 6 with her, or 10. Okay. Nothing down here. Oh. Guy's attacking me. Make some lunch before it starts? Yeah, do it. Ooh, grilled cheese and chips. Get a pickle. I like a little something on the side, like a pickle. I think that's because living in Korea so long, there's always a side dish, you know, something like something pickled, something fermented usually. So I like, you know, I want like a pickle on the side with my sandwich or something. I love dill pickles. I always have like a big jar of dill pickles in my fridge. I guess I'll go for hammering here. So these guys fly. These guys. So I think I'm actually only able to attack the guy in the middle here. We're gonna have to use Verso to kill the other guys. Okay. Nice. Okay, so he's got 1,000,000 shots. 1, 2. Let's see if I can pick up 2 AP. I don't think I can kill this guy. There, that refills my AP. That refills my AP. That's crazy. Now I can go Endbringer on this guy. It's gonna do extra damage for each. Oh. Verso by himself kills all 3 dudes because he shoots, and then he gets to attack twice, pick up 2 more AP, get another turn, shoot. As soon as I kill an enemy, it refills my AP bar completely. Kill the next enemy with just shots, refill my AP bar again, and then use the ability that says, for every shot you've taken this turn, it does extra damage. Like I did like 20 damage there on the last attack. That was insane. Awesome. Verso, it's all because of that sword I got, basically. This guy got a new skill, Chapelier Slash. High physical damage to all enemies. 3 hits, that's 7. I'm gonna put that in there. And Boucheclier? Fortify. Don't want to use that. God, does she not have... I want to switch up some of hers. I barely ever use, like, this. Intervention. Spectral Sweep puts a bunch of Foretell on there. She's got a heal that I also basically never use, but it's possible it'll be useful at some point. More enemies up there, it looks like. Okay. What a weird world. This is kind of a world within a world here.
An advantage.
As we explore, I think she said it was rage, right? Yeah, everything's destroyed, all the masks and everything. Guys all fighting with each other. Okay. Here we go. So Verso's gonna take the guy on the right. I'm just gonna do the same thing as before and hammer this guy to get rid of his shields. And then...
Here we go.
Okay, she's got some stuff. Might just be a focused Foretell here.
Here's your card.
Yeah, it still gives him Foretell, okay, even though he's got shields. So I've got shoot, and then base attack. Oh, I should have used it to get rid of that other guy's shields. That was dumb. That gives him 7 AP. Attack. That refills my AP. Now, Endbringer.
End of the line.
Oh, I missed the perfect. Oops. Oh, I missed it twice. I would have killed that guy if I got my perfects there. Parry, baby. Oh, adios. Ooh. I missed those parries.
Okay.
Well, this is where I could do Grim Harvest. Oh, it's still... What? It killed him. Oh, because he's inverted. Right, healing hurts him. Oops. Right. I forgot he had that equipped. Good stuff. Okay, Sealed Fate does so many hits. This will get rid of all of his shields. Oh, and he's weak to it. Hammering. Okay, this is just the counter attack. No counter attack when you're dead. Okay. What does Minoko have here that's making him inverted? Healing counter? No. Apply inverted. Inverted affinity. And he does extra damage, right? Oh, it's... Okay, then male needs to lose that. Sure, put that on. Okay. Get this. Revive Tint Shard. Ooh, that's huge. Another Revive Tint. It's amazing. So these side areas are actually good to explore here, it looks like. Okay. Ooh. This thing comes crawling out of the woodwork. Take it out. Okay. Agile? I have no buffs for Agile here. Let's just go Roshare Hammering. Ooh, this guy's got a lot of HP. Portel.
Ready to strike.
Okay.
My turn.
Perfect break?
Break.
Nice.
Shiny.
Oh, wow, with its feet. Okay, I missed that parry. Get her up.
Almost lost you there.
Oh, there we go. Slow attack, easy to counter.
Your fate.
Oh, 20,000 damage. Oh, it's starting to move even more weird than it was before. I'm at 8 AP.
Break.
Broken. Nice. I'm on red mask here. I have nothing for balanced mask. Damn it. Okay, let's just hammer him. Get him while he's down.
Your fate.
Oh. That first hit did 8,000 damage. 24k on that last combo. Ooh, Contorso. Is that a new sword for Mael? Maybe. Ooh, and a new skill for Minoko? Contortionist Blast? Physical damage to all enemies. Heal allies by 10%. Ooh, and that's a balance mask one? Sure, that's a 6. Where's the one I just had? Hammering. There we go. Okay. You know what? Let's heal, actually. There we go. Okay. Pick that up. He's saying ow, ow, ow for some reason. Can't break these heads. So that was it. I came down there. I grabbed that. Let's take a look over here. There's the big mask. I didn't come down here yet. What's this? Some enemies down there? Let's go take these guys out first. Hey gang, what's up? Alright. Take these guys out first.
What is it, violence, yes?
Ooh, starting on the gold card is clutch. I guess I'll hit one of the guys with shields here. We'll just knock all the shields off. We have a 4-hit combo here. Kind of feels like you're wasting the card that he had up there, but could just do a regular old sealed fate here. Even with no foretell, it's just, like, my weapon is doing so much damage. It's crazy.
Let's carve a path.
There, 9 AP. So now I can do my new Endbringer. I haven't done this yet. This is my first time. Endbringer, extreme single physical target damage. Extreme single target physical damage. 6 hits. Increased damage if it's stunned. Can reapply stun. Oh, nice.
Your turn to
Good
shine.
damage. Parry, baby. GG.
Eyes up, Verso.
Oh, I missed the last one. Urgh. He parries with that dagger. I'll go focus foretell, sure. Remove 1 shield. This guy's got hammering. 4-hit combo, get those shields off there.
I've lived through worse.
Now you're in deep shit. Let's just shoot. Now we do base attack to pick up the AP again. Go back up to 8.
My turn.
And now I think I can just break this guy. Let's give him the perfect break or Endbringer. Let's give him Endbringer. Oh. Oh, he's so close. All right. Basic attack. Throw a card at him. She's like, you know what she reminds me of? Gambit, the X-Men. One of the sweetest X-Men who never got a movie or never got anything made out of him.
Perfect.
Double burn. Oh, and she's all torched. On applying a burn stack, apply a second one. That's kind of interesting. Give that to Lune, actually. Double burn. Let's go healing parry, yeah. I guess I can heal the party again. Verso's hurt. Okay. Nothing here. Just checking out the view. Let's go see what's in this house. It's the oldest house. There was a Gambit movie. Really? There was a Gambit? Wait, didn't they were talking about Channing Tatum playing Gambit at one point, but okay, getting a little bit of loot here. Oh,
Art can be a window,
unknown
and
journal.
art can be a mirror. And great art, great art, is both. Son, you'll never be a true artist if there's always a mask between you and the viewer, especially when the viewer is you.
Interesting. Is it Channing Tatum? Did that come out? Maybe I missed it because it was so bad. I didn't even realize that came out. I remember it being like in the works, and then I don't even. Did it come out? Was it a movie? Yeah, that had Gambit, but that wasn't a movie with Gambit in it. That was just a very brief scene with Gambit. I remember that, but no, that's not what I want. Like a a movie where Gambit is the main character. We haven't had that before, I thought, but maybe that Channing Tatum movie came out and it was so bad I never even heard of it. Or I didn't even realize it came out or something. Can't open this. Nothing in here. Yeah, maybe you're right. I don't know. I remember hearing about that movie coming out and then I just never heard anything. So maybe it did come out and it was like straight to Netflix or whatever. I think this is the same house as before. Except every time I come back to it, it's like a slightly different layout or something. Like one door is open that wasn't open before. Yeah. Who needs an upgrade? You need an upgrade? And 5, 6, 9. Very close. We're not there yet. 6. I think I'm waiting for this. So I'm holding on to her points. Oh, wait. Let's rest. Okay, refill our elixirs. And that's it. There's not much else I can do here, I'm pretty sure. So, do I have to just go out the front door again? I guess so, right? Yeah. Yeah, I could Google it, but I don't think that ever happened. But I could be wrong, I guess. Maybe I just don't remember. But from what I think, from what I know, I never heard about it. But anyway, Gambit was an awesome character, and I wish they made a good movie, like high budget, you know, movie with him, because he's very cool. I already killed all those guys, but I rested, so they came back. Go see what this is all about. A mask. It seems connected to the Axon. It speaks. He who cannot fight fate. Behind his scowl, emotions blaze. But in the shadows, his temper fades. What am I but a mask of anger? Something happens. Ooh. Some kind of champion. I think if we kill these guys, we might weaken the boss. This guy doesn't have any blocks on him. That guy's flying. Let's hit this guy. Crispy, what's up? New X-Men 97 is better than all the X-Men movies in the last decade? Maybe. Yeah, Logan was great, yeah. Terry, baby. Get out of here with that shield shit. Ooh. Okay, let's go Sealed Fate. High damage. Should be able to finish this guy. Ooh, good night. Seething Bouchelier. I have to hit that guy and break those shields. So let's get rid of them. I'm getting a second turn before Verso's even had his first turn. It's weird. But there we go. Get a hit in. Oh, he took some good damage there. This guy's gonna be easy. Nope, couldn't parry that. Okay. Bam, bam. Base attack. Get that AP back. Bam, 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 bam. Pick up all the AP for killing him. And now either Endbringer or Perfect Break. I like Endbringer here. Oh, that's big damage. 16k. Sword combo. Oh shit, the last one. I always miss the last one. Oh, the mask makes him take an extra turn. Wow. Okay, he sets up a counterattack. Okay. I can Grim Harvest? It's gonna counterattack, but that's fine. We heal, and then here's counterattack. Parry, baby. Oh, taste that parry. Oh, what? Is he still inverted? How did he die again? I healed him and he died. I thought I took inverted. Oh, maybe he has it on his Lumina skills? God damn it. I wanna... Listen to this music, is insane. I'm gonna revive him. I'm not gonna use my AP here, that sucks.
Yes.
I have no plays, just basic attack. Okay, basic attack to get the AP up here.
Let's
So 4, 5, and then perfect recovery is not bad. I could heal myself here, but let's go light holder. That'll get me to A rank. There we go.
Feel energized.
Oh, the last one. I did not parry. Oh, he gives him another turn. Is he healing him? No. I think he almost healed him. The soundtrack's insane in this game. It's incredible. It's winning awards. Actually, I think something like the soundtrack, because it's mostly classical music, ended up making the top 10 of the classical music like charts or something. I didn't even know that was a thing, but apparently it is. He's got a block up, a single block. So I like Sealed Fate here. 5 to 7 hits. It'll get rid of that block and it'll put a bunch of damage on him. Balanced mask? So I don't have any balanced. Oh, I do. This Contortionist Blast. Heal all allies by 10%. Nice shot. Okay. Parry, baby. Oh, Minoko takes him out with the parry. Nice. Resplendent Chroma Catalyst 2 and Clerium leveled up. Okay, that's Melee's weapon. So did I break this thing? Nice. I think that weakened the boss. That's tied to the Axon somehow that we're trying to defeat. I bet you if I went straight to the Axon, I would have gotten my ass kicked because you can't beat him unless you break this. And I'm assuming there's some other masks.
Did you hear that?
That was the Axon.
Yeah.
Destroying these masks seems to hurt him.
Yes.
So let's keep doing that.
Let's keep doing it, exactly. Okay, level ups. Verso leveled up. And skills. I don't think he's got any skills. Yeah, 2 points. Okay. Rest. We're good. Verso's missing a little bit of HP, but that's no big deal. I don't want to rest and reset all the enemies. Let's go back this way. We explored everything here, I think. Hello, my friend. You weren't here before. What's up? Hi. Lovely to meet you. Bravo on surviving out here. Thank you. Oh, I could fight this guy. I could buy everything he has. I've got 64k here. Healing share? Wow, that's 20,000. I'm definitely buying all these. And that. That's 10,000. That's another 1,500. So 11. Yeah, I can buy all this. Wish there was just a buy all. Can't buy the healing share now. Let's fight him. Oh, wait a minute. It's going to be a 1v1, right? Long ago, this island was just like any other. Some humans even decided to come and build their life here. Then the tremors came, the landscape changed, and the humans were nowhere to be found. I hope we meet again. It's a tad lonely around here. Okay. Who's going to take him on? Verso, probably? So, let's change his stuff here. He can use the... Level descending? He can use the ones that say when you're fighting solo. Damage received is... Accelerating last stand, yeah, like this stuff. Empowering last stand. Protecting last stand. I'm keeping the combo attack here. I don't think I have any other combo attacks, right? Breaking burn, critical. The most expensive ones. That's pretty good. I'll give him that thing. And solo fighting. Yeah, deal 50% more damage if fighting alone. Bam. There we go. So, I think he's good here. Let's heal him. And send him in. Trade. Let's fight. Verso. Oh, he's my highest level character too here. Solo fighter's great, yeah, and it's so cheap to equip. Oh. Didn't parry that. Okay, good stuff. Base attack first. Pick up that AP. 8 AP. Okay. Oh shit. Ah. Nope. Okay, try again. First fight advantage. You only ever lose the first fight against most enemies in this game. Again. It's just a matter of 1 or 2 fights and then they become very predictable and it's easy to kill them. But
Bring it on.
Yes, your first attack is a jumping attack. Parry. Defenseless. And there's the 9 Endbringer. Whoa, that almost killed him in 1 turn. Nope. Not used to it.
Ready to strike.
Quite alright. You go down. Okay. You should give me another item to buy here. Thanks for the duel. It's been ages since I've had this much fun. What do you have? Ooh, a new weapon. That's for Sael? Gain a shield if at least 1 sun charge is active. Apply 5 foretell on enemies that break shields. Okay. I'm gonna buy this, even though I don't really need it. And then I have 1 item here to buy still. Yeah, I heard you say that before. Okay. So let's change some stuff here. Verso now can get rid of these accelerating last stand and all that stuff. What did I have him with? Counterattack damage. Ooh, that's kind of interesting. Powered attack? Consumes AP to deal more damage? Ooh, that could be interesting. Let's try that. And then dead energy. Okay, hold up. A different dead energy. We have another one, right? There we go. And then his Lumina. We don't need solo fighter. And that gives me 3 to spend. Okay. You guys have a bunch of points. Empowering attack. Oh, combo attacks with the other guy. Yeah, he already has combo attack equipped. Okay, good. Healing counter. Let's equip that. She's got 6. Sure. Okay. Wow, he's got 11? Sure. Okay. Making sure they've got all their skills equipped here. Okay, let's get out of here. So I think I did everything I could here. I'm gonna go... Oh, I'm gonna go back out of here and Oh, it's almost time to watch the Pro Tour as well. Maybe this is a good spot to stop once I leave this area.
These masks feel ominous.
Oh. I didn't come down here. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Baiting man. I would have traded my years for his. His life was cut short. He had so much more to do, to experience. This senseless war. Why? To what end? Lives shattered. For what? He was innocent. Innocent. It was the folly of his elders, but he paid the price for our hubris. I would have traded my years for his. Who are you talking about? This place, this Axon, they're all part of his story. The man has gone silent. Oh. Interesting. Okay.
Minoko, what does that mean? He who guards truth with lies.
Exactly what it sounds like.
Guard as in protect? Or guard as in control?
Yes.
Yes. Got it. Jesus. Weird shit. Where am I going? Oh, save point. Okay. Rest. Okay, that's a good time to stop it here. It looks like we're about to go into the next section. We've got to take this guy's masks out. Yeah, we're gonna fight this this Axon next time. Thank you for watching, though. Appreciate you, and see you in the next episode. Peace. Okay, that's on YouTube. We'll save it there and pick it up where we left off. Sweet. I'm enjoying the fights. The fights are really fun in that game, but take a look at some Magique du Gathering. That's what they call it in France. Looks like we're 4 minutes away from the start of the first round. Let me just switch the stream title real quick here. Magique. Yeah, I can only watch for about 2 hours or so, and then I'm gonna have to stop, unfortunately. But there we go. Let's go to the other side. Something like that. All right. Hey, Taram, what's up? Thank you, buddy. Have a nice day. X-Men movie, yeah. OST. A blue skill for Minoko that gives team... I have that. Yeah, I have that one. And it gives them... Yeah, it gives them extra AP if you line it up with the defensive... Or, yeah, caster card or whatever. Buy out all the stuff, then eat the guy. That's toxic, Rasta. Yeah, that's what he likes to do. Those guys like to fight, so... Once you show him you're a loyal customer... Oh, those are weird. Some sagas. Stark is 4 and 4. A lot of people did not do so well at constructed here, it looks like. A lot of these guys did well in draft, but... yeah. The Pro Tour. Let's see. I remember that. Yeah, the exact same hall it was in last, or 2 years ago. Oh, get my mouse off the screen there. Yeah, the Pro Tour is an awesome event. It's just so many people, so many artists. I could not believe how many artists booths there were. But yeah. Anyway. Jean-Emmanuel Deprat, no, 4 and 4. Oh well. These people are not gonna make it to the top 8. Sam Pardee 4 and 4. That's too bad. He's a really good player. Willie Edel 4 and 4. He's another world famous Magic pro. Matt Sperling, 4-4, another well-known name. Yeah, a lot of people, you know, a lot of pros that we've heard of many times just not doing well. This isn't your time. The next time they end up getting top 8, and you're like, oh yeah, of course they got top 8. They're great. It's like, yeah, but the last 3 pro tours, they did not do well. You just didn't hear about it, right? It's interesting. Leo with the eye patch. Very nice. 209 people? Christian Baker, 8-0. We have 1 8-0 right now. Nice. Ken Yukihiro, 7-1. He's a big name. All these other people are not super famous Magic players. Ili Cassis is a big name. Ray Zhang, that CFT sock, is 6-1-1. Shota, 6-2. He's the biggest name so far in the top 16. Interesting. Okay. Could never stomach card game competitions because I feel like once you pilot the deck as it should be, you're just the subject to variance. Yeah, but even then, like, it's very hard to pilot it with making no mistakes. Like, not only do you have to play a deck perfectly, basically, like avoid making any misplays, you also have to get lucky. So you're right. You are subject to variance, but the pros still make mistakes too. I mean, even at that level, at that pro tour happening right now, there's still people making mistakes, and that's the difference between the people who are the pros who are going to win or get top 8 and the ones who aren't. I'm sure at the end of it, if they all got interviewed, many of them would say, yeah, I fucked up in my second game of the first draft. I did this and he had that and I went this and I of course I didn't even think about, you know, I should have realized and all this stuff, right? So you're right. I mean, but you know, watching these people play, it's not like they don't make any mistakes and it's just only variance. Like there's still skill, and even like the psychological game against each other is interesting because they know that the other person they're playing with is a pro, so you know you play differently. You don't try the pen trick. You don't do the normal bluffs. You know that this other pro is going to know that you're bluffing them. So you've got to go either to the next level up from that, or, you know, it becomes this game of one-upsmanship that like gets really interesting because, you know, once you play against somebody else who knows all the tricks, you have to like reverse trick them. You have to almost go either backwards or, yeah. Man, a lot of heavy play jerseys. Those guys have been doing a lot of money into marketing. Anyway, I do like watching the Pro Tour. I like watching it a lot more when you know what's going on. Like when I know the intricacies of the deck, I can enjoy watching it more. Like watching Omniscience combo. Like if you've never played the deck, I imagine it's annoying to watch, or you just don't like, you don't appreciate what's going on there. So you're just like, it's like watching somebody do something like you totally don't understand. It's like you almost tune out because you don't know what they're doing. You're not really even sure what their deck's supposed to be doing. I think a lot of people view those kind of combo decks like that. They think they're like not real decks, or like Magic shouldn't have decks like that or something because they're, you know, you're not even playing Magic. You're just yeah, you're taking game actions and that's it. But I love it. I love to see, you know, and I want to see what cards these guys take and what cards they don't take. And, you know, when they cast a moment of truth, or, you know, whatever it is, Philology Archaeologist, like watching them make those decisions makes me a better player when I play the decks. I'm like, oh yeah, he, you know, in that spot where he was like doing this or that, he actually was just digging straight toward this instead of trying to play defensively, or, you know, whatever it is. Yeah, 50K for first, huh? It's not crazy high, to be honest. I thought it was like, I think it's like $1 million prize pool, or I thought it was, but maybe that's just for all the pro tours. I don't know. But yeah. Yes, we saw the people outside in the line. Let's see, day 1 highlights.
We began with 3 rounds of booster draft, a format that many agree is as fun as it is balanced. Players then turned their attention to constructed, where 42% of the field brought Izzet prowess to the table, and the format's most
yeah, that's so misleading.
signs of slowing
Is it prowess? There's multiple is it prowess decks that are different. So I'm really curious on how many is it prowess decks are playing Corey Steel and how many is it prowess decks are playing Cauldron. They're very different decks. Where's PVDDR?
Christian Baker, the lone player who is undefeated in the building, leading the field at 8-0. We have 10 people at 7-1 following behind Christian Baker, among them Ian Robb, who made the top 8 of the last Pro Tour in Chicago, doing extremely well here on day 1 of competition. Ken Yukihiro also sitting at 7-1. Jody Keith at 7-1 as well. Ely Cassis sitting at 7-1. You see him there in 9th, playing that Golgari Roots deck.
Yep.
Not the most popular deck of the field.
The Roots deck is a choice for sure. But it's supposed to have a good match against, is it Corey Steel? Bob Maher, 6-2. He was doing well in day 1. I guess he finished not bad. RNA.
There's Bob Maher, who Ailey gave a shout out to earlier, Hall of Famer, sitting at 6-2, which is very, very exciting for him. As we continue on through our standings, these players still in the thick of things as well.
Sean Goddard's a really good player. Sean Goddard? Oh, I thought it was Goddard. Anyway, Shuhei.
Another Hall of Famer sitting at 6-2.
Yeah.
So lots of big names at the top of our leaderboard.
Hmm.
But how are our teams doing here this weekend? Let's check in with them and see how they're doing.
Hey, Nuju. And he's back. Nice. Thank you, man. Sorry, I know. Claire Obscure. Team Sanctum of all. So this is CFT Sock and Jason Lee and all them. Jason got crushed in Constructed. What deck were they playing? He was Jason was. They were 3-0 in the draft because they are such a good drafter. And then I guess they lost the next 5 games, all the standard rounds. That's brutal. Carl Serap's really good. Ely, Arne. This is like a lot of Europeans on this team, right? Simon Nielsen. Alan Wu, really good. Channel Fireball. Who's even on their team anymore? Reed Duke, Matt Costa, Matt Nass, Gabe, Jesse Robkin, Paul Rietzel, Sam Pardee, Seth Manfield. Yeah, they've got a lot of pros. God, that's a huge team. 6, 12, 13, 15 players? It's crazy. Worldly Council. Like, this is a lot of people on one team. Menguchi, 3 and 5. No. Li Shitian. Nice. Cool to see Li Shitian playing again. Haven't seen his name in a long time. Cosmos, heavy play. Sean Goddard. Paolo. Jake Beardsley. Willie Edel. Marcio Carvalho. Takahashi. Terry Ramboa. That's that French pro. I played against him a bunch on Arena. Javier Dominguez, one of the best players in the world, not doing too well this time. Rampant Growth heavy play. There's 2 heavy play teams. Holy cow. Stanton. Not a lot of big names on this team, but Lucas Dutchow is really good. Max Rappaport. Interesting. Flex slot Diamond. Ooh. Corey Burkhart's on their team. Not a lot of big names there. Okay. Interesting, the big teams. Okay, so we're drafting here, and I don't care what you say. I just want to see if I can pick whatever the pro's going to pick before they do, and see where they differ from me. I want to see if, you know, how I'm wrong, because I'm certainly gonna assume I'm the one who's wrong. If a pro disagrees with me on a pick, I'm gonna defer to them, but I'd love to see if that pans out or see why they did that after, you know. Yeah, we should be starting soon, so get your drinks, get your coffee, get your you know, get your bowl packed, whatever you're into. Yeah, signpost uncommons. These are some weird ones. I'm not a big fan of Garnet, Judge Magister. I don't know. Sometimes you see cards like that and it's not a sign that it's open. It's just somebody's just assuming it's going to wheel because they're really weak. A lot of those uncommons are, yeah, not the same. Who do we have in this pod? Nobody big. Ken Yukihiro is the biggest name here. Two of the leaders, of course. I guess they pair, yeah, all the people with the highest records are in one table, then the next 8 people with the highest records are in the next table, then the next 8 people with the highest records. I assume that's how they break down the tables. Yeah. CFT Sock, Ilikasis, Shota. This is a stacked pod. Lots of big names here. Okay. Love the Brazilian guy's profile pic there. He's just fucking happy to be here. He's like, hey, I don't even care if I win. Bob Maher, big name. Not really anybody else. David Root. Yeah, I think I've heard of his name before, but he's not a big name on the Pro Tour or anything, I'm pretty sure. At least I don't know him. Arne. Nobody else. Max Rappaport I've heard of before as well, but Asahide Moriyama, I don't know who that is, but E6 and 2s, I don't know, they're highlighting people for some reason. They're going to be watching some of those people. Here it is. Everybody walk onto the stage together. And the other guys come out of the other side. Okay. So let's see here. Yeah, who we following? That dude? Because he's 8-0? He did 3-0 the first draft, so... Sure. Oh, that was day 1. In the first pod. And then it's showing their standard decks. Sure. Interesting. Seating aside? Oh, yeah, no, they're seating. Yeah, they're seating. I used to always do seating at every draft I ran. Every time we do our weekly draft, I would randomize seating and say, okay, seat number 1, Stefan. Seat number 2, Paul. Seat number 3, blah, blah, blah. And you'd have to come and sit at your seat. And it was always random, yeah. I mean, I know a lot of draft groups don't do that, but that's the right way to do it. That's what you should do. Initially, when we're playing with new drafters, I also call the picks. So I'll say, okay, everybody, pick up your packs. And then we do this. You're supposed to put the pack down once you take a card and don't do anything else until I say, okay, pick. And we pick up the next pack, take your card, put it down, and pick. Okay, pick it up. And we do this with new players so that they don't end up with like multiple packs stacking up, and then we end up having, wait, what? I got 2 cards at the end here. I should only have 1, and it gets all fucked up. The best way to do it is just to have one person call. Okay, pick. And when I first started drafting, it was this level 2 judge who used to run the drafts, and it was timed, and the timer gets shorter and shorter as the picks go on, right? As you get deeper into the pack. So the first pick, you end up having like whatever it is, 60 seconds. And then the second pick, you have 40 seconds. Then you have 30, then you have 20, and it keeps going down, right? He used to do even that. I would never do that. I would just go like, okay, pick. And then I would wait. And if somebody was still deciding, I would wait. As soon as the last person picks their card, okay, draft, pick, draft, whatever. Say something and everybody picks up their packs. If you don't do that, it ends up, people screw it up. It's so easy to screw it up. That, you know, yeah. Some people just like going fast. If we're all experienced drafters, when these guys are playtesting in their playtesting houses, nobody's doing that. They're just drafting, pick and pass, pick and pass, pick and pass. But when you're playing with drafting with people for the first time, or there's one new player at the table, it's much better to just go, okay, every time I say pick, you do it. But even then, people would do it, and I'd be like, wait, please don't pick up the packs. Like, people are so excited to make their next pick. Like, even grown-ass adults, they can't wait for the next pack. It's like, wait till I say pick, then you do it. Oh, come on, man. Why do we have to wait for you? I know you're a selfish prick, but there's a new player here. That's why. Think of other people for once. And pick. You know, I don't say this to people, but in my head, I'm just like, stop picking the packs. Did you not hear what I said? Like, I don't want to make a scene, but like, please do what I'm telling you. God. Okay, Anima, Garland. They're all mixed up, right? They're not in order of common, uncommon, rares. Quistis, where's the rare? Did I miss it? Anima, Quistis. Light of Judgment sucks. We're not taking that. Quistis is good. Yeah. It's Quistis or Anima here for me. Yeah, Quistis or Anima. The rare is that shitty 6 mana card, right? Oh, and is there? Oh no, not a. I thought I saw the stamp. Each one of them has that little star stamp. You can see all the cards they open for these packs get stamped so that packs don't get mixed up. Yeah, I like Quistis. Blue is the best color. It's better than Anima's a 6-drop. Like, I mean, that's a card you're not going to play as often as Quistis. Yeah, I like that too. That's what I would have taken. That's what I called right at the beginning when he got to it. It was at the end of the pack. Good start there. Blue's a great color. Plus, Quistis is an awesome card. So you're not passing any great blue there, which is nice. I didn't see any other good blue in the pack. Okay, so now he's looking at... No, that's a great one. Lock Cole. Could be blue-black. Sage's New List. We've got Fat Chocobo there. That is not a great rare. I wouldn't be going into red for that. Finn the Fangmare. And it was the, yeah, green Plummet. So I would take black card here, blue-black duel, and maybe look at going blue-black. Yep. I would take Lock. Black, his first pick was blue, and I don't love Fat Chocobo with Quistis. That's not a great combo, but takes a green card. Okay, I would have stayed blue there. Interesting, interesting. Okay, Fat Chocobo, huh? Yeah, I mean, he's not getting married to his first pick, so that's probably better. He's taking just the best card in the pack that he thinks is the best card in the pack. Thunder Magic, wow. That's a third pick Thunder Magic there. Midgar is not the most amazing rare. It's okay. Oh, and there's the Black God. Ooh, he did pass an Anima. Thunder Magic's the best card in the pack, but is he going to take another color here and just take Thunder Magic, hoping that the signal means that red's open? He just passed a red rare. Oh, yeah, he's taking the best card. Okay, not a great start here. Blue card, green card, red card. But he's trying to stay open. He's trying to see what the person to his right is passing him. If he passes him a Thunder Magic third, that's a sign. The guy to his right's good. All these players know all of the other players here are very good. So the information is super relevant here, unlike Magic Arena or whatever. Okay, so we've got Mysidian Elders, not bad to go with the Thunder Magic. We've got... yeah, he wants to play that Quistis if he can, because Thunder Magic's so good with her. So blue-red spells is what I'd be angling toward, which means Mysidian Elder, yeah. I think I like Mysidian a lot more than Promise Fulfilled there. So... Oh, he takes Light Up the Stage! Promise Fulfilled? Wow, wow, really? That's fucking weird. I don't know about that pick. Wow. Don't like that. Okay, I missed the first couple of cards. What is the last one there? He's got a good green 2-drop there. Town Greeter. The return. That's not a great pack. The red cards are basically unplayable. Yeah, Town Greeter I think is the best card in the pack. He's going to take maybe a green card to go with Fat Chocobo, and now he's got two good... Yeah, Town Greeter. So he's got 2 good green cards and 2 good red cards. But Mysidian Elder doesn't go in red-green. I don't know. He's almost like torn between... blue-red and then green-red here. He's got the Gaihal greens. Oh, there's Suplex. You got to take Suplex here, right? So that cements him in red. Thunder Magic and Suplex, but those kind of cards want to go with Quistis, not with whatever, Fat Chocobo or whatever. But you could always splash blue in your green-red deck, because Quistis would be good if you get, you know, maybe you get some Chocobo kicks to go with your Thunder Magic and stuff. Light Up the Stage is terrible. I can't believe he picked that. There's a Mysidian Elder. That's another Fat Chocobo. He's probably going to take that here. Mysidian Elder is good, but not in green-red. I'm taking the Chocobo. If he took that first Chocobo, my path would have been very different here, and I would be Grixis in Grixis colors, basically. Might even be just blue-black, but I haven't seen a ton of good black, so maybe taking Lock pick 2 is a mistake for me. That would have derailed me, maybe. This guy's hand's shaking. What is it? Ooh, green-red uncommon signpost. That's pretty good. You can't pass that. That's a sign that green-red's open. So he's in the right seat. Nice. That is great. So now he needs some sagas to go with that. So now we're locked in green-red for sure. And then maybe splash blue for that Quistis. If he ends up with more than one Thunder Magic, I'm splashing blue for sure in that deck. Sorry, not paying attention to you guys. I'm trying to run my own commentary. I don't know if these guys are saying the same things I am.
As these tend to be the inflection points, right?
I don't know what they were talking about, but
when I'm drafting like this, when I get to this stage, now I'm willing to just say, okay, I'm green red, let's go.
Yeah, they would do if at a good shop somebody would do it, unless everybody's really good, Stin. But good shop owners, that's how they should run the draft. What?
all red and green cards outside of the first pick. The first pick doesn't ever dictate what colors you actually end up being.
Yeah,
So,
Light Up the
this is
Stage
great
was such
card.
a
also the radio
not
works
great
really
pick.
well with Summon Fat Chocobo because it's got that ability where you can basically return sagas from your graveyard to the
Yeah.
battlefield. So it's a must kill.
But you want cheap sagas.
Fat Chocobo and Rydia. So this is a great start.
Yeah.
We
It is.
already have at least
Rydia
two
was
cards that we
just
wanna play.
huge. He got very lucky. Town Greeter's fine. Fat Chocobo's fine. But then getting Rydia, oh wow.
Two good spells are already.
So yeah.
You could potentially even consider splashing the Quistis.
That's what I was saying. I would splash Quistis.
And where things could go from.
Okay. Anyway, now they're gonna speculate. It's meaningless. He might think it could wheel. Which one? So what do you the pick where he took Light Up the Stage? What was the other card? What did I say I was gonna take? Mesidian Elder. I would have taken Mesidian Elder, but I'm thinking more. I would have gone in another direction. But then he gets the uncommon, so that just sealed it up. So he ended up random like. I don't know what he based it on, but he ended up picking up a couple of green cards and getting very lucky that the red-green uncommon got passed to him. But thank you, Mr. Hyde. I appreciate it. I would love to do their jobs. No threat to them. I'm not trying to say that I'm better than them. They are great. So I'm not saying I could do a better job, but I would love to do their job. I would love to be a commentator for Magic. I love this game, and I know enough about this game and how this game works. The underlying foundations of the game and all the concepts and everything. To the point where I can easily do commentary for a pro tour. It would be tough for a format like Modern and stuff where I don't play a lot, but obviously if I got a gig, okay, you're gonna commentate the next pro tour, I would just spend 6 months playing Modern. I would just learn Modern. Like it's not that hard. But like not that hard for someone who already plays competitive Magic, other formats. I've played Modern for years. I've been playing Magic before Modern even existed. I remember when it first came out, I played it a ton. But now I don't play it every day the way I do Standard and stuff. So I would have to learn some formats, but I would definitely be able to do it. But limited is limited. Limited fundamentals. That stuff rarely changes. So yeah, it doesn't matter what set it is. The set doesn't. I would say even Marshall and those guys. I probably play more Magic with the new set than they do. Marshall for sure. I could do Marshall's job. I think he's a great commentator, but he's not like LSV. Like I can't bring that level of expertise to the commentary booth, but those guys aren't doing commentary. It's Paul Cheon, it's Marshall, Corey Burkhart's a very good player. He's probably certainly better than I am, but at the same time, he's not a Hall of Fame pro, so I think I could hang. I don't know if it's ever going to happen. I was going to reach out to face-to-face games in Canada and just see if I can get a gig doing something with them. I know MTGDG was telling me to do that, and he's absolutely right. I should have reached out to them. But they've got, they got Dom Harvey to do the commentary. Why? Because he's got a top 8 Pro Tour finish. Like, I can't say that. I don't have the resume that these guys have, but I think that kind of thing should matter less than, the way you speak, how eloquent you are, your knowledge of the game, blah, blah, blah. Like, you could be really knowledgeable about the game and be not great in the booth because you don't have the casual, like, you don't have the Cedric effect. He's a great, booth commentator, right? Cedric Phillips. But it's not, he's a really good player, but he doesn't play crazy high level. He doesn't have a million Pro Tour top 8s to his name and all this shit. But that's less important than his personality coming out in the booth and being just entertaining and keeping things going. And like a lot of people who watch don't realize that the timing and stuff that a good host, the segues, how he can segue very easily from one thing to the next to keep the flow going, not let the other guy get bogged down too long on one topic, jump back to the game. We do a little anecdote. Okay, time to cut it short, get back to the action. Like, commentators who know how to do that and shift seamlessly between that kind of stuff are worth 10 times what a Hall of Fame pro is worth in the booth, right? Great starting pack for this guy. So yeah, gets a bunch of signposts. Barrett sucks. Double Barrett. Love that artifact creature. Been very impressed with that. Those other red cards are unplayable. And the Strixhaven Stadium's unplayable. I think he's just cutting for color purposes. For signaling purposes. So in between each pack, for those of you who don't know, this is the way you're supposed to draft. You're not allowed to look at your picks until the draft, the pack is finished. Then everybody gets about 30 or 45 seconds. You can look at your packs, or look at your picks, and then you put it down. Okay, pack 2, and we start pack 2. You cannot look at your cards as you're drafting. I know the rules around this apparently have changed, and now it's, I think, only competitive REL where they do this, but all my life, this is how we draft. You do not look at your packs until look at your picks until the pack is finished. But I know other people who draft and they just grab and they're like, you know, no. And it's a cheating thing. It's to make sure people are not, you know, subtly like, you know, doing a quick little sleight of hand and putting a card from the pack into their pile that they shouldn't be, you know, they're going to pick something else, but they're trying to take, yeah. Yeah, count them. Everybody counts, make sure they have the right amount. Nothing missed. And then pack 2. I think I said this last Pro Tour, they should hire you to be the clean board police. Sure. What is that? I don't know what that is. Clean board? I don't know what that even is. I missed the limited PTs. Yeah. Yeah. Watching John Finkel crush. Okay, same guy, right? Ooh, powerful black bomb there. Good black removal. Wow, this pack is stacked with black cards. 2 banger uncommons and a rare. He's got nothing going on here. Blue-red duel for the splash. He's not going to splash a double blue card here. I think he's going to stay green-red. So Chocobo's okay, but not amazing. Not a single other green card in this pack. So, oh, Bow. Okay, so he might wheel Bow. Not a great pack for him. 0 red cards, 1 mediocre green card that might wheel. The land probably isn't wheeling. That's a rough pack for him. Even the first pick here is not amazing. That Chocobo, people are like, what? But that thing killed me on like turn 5. Yeah, if you're lucky enough to have it on turn 1, great. But how many games are you going to have it in your opening hand? Every game that you don't have it in the first 4 turns or 5 turns, it's bad. So, you know, a lot of games, it's going to be bad for you. That's just that the floor is very low on that card. The ceiling is high if you do get it on turn 1. Crash, retrieve, combat trick, green-blue duel. Green-blue duel is tempting. What is it? Yeah, green-blue duel and, oh, Prompto. Yeah, rough packs. No good red in this pack. The green is mediocre. You might wheel like Airship Crash. You'll wheel that 2-mana combat trick because it sucks. Yeah, I'm taking the green-blue duel too here. So he wants to splash Quistis. I like that. He saw a red-blue duel go around or get past in pack 1. It might make it back, but probably not. Okay. Everybody picks. It's got Chocobo Racetrack, not great. Call the Mountain Chocobo, there we go. Oh, Gladios, yes. Gladios, whatever he's called. Easy Gladios there. And then Call the Mountain Chocobo. So this is the first pack where we see multiple good cards for us. Are any of them going to wheel? Probably not. But yeah, that Chocobo, Call the Chocobo comes back. That's amazing. The Racetrack might come back, but it's not very good. I'm taking Gladios there. The 6-mana card is straight gas. What? What? Dude, he takes the 2-mana 1/3? Oh, wow. Why are you not taking Gladios? What are the commentators saying?
Likely to wheel the Call the Mountain Chocobo. Gladiolus is highly splashable. So if I'm a blue-green...
You're not wheeling Gladios there. You're not wheeling it. That's not what he's thinking. He's just going, I have 2 Chocobos, like 2 fat Chocobos I can already ramp to. Ooh, dead pack. This is ugly now. Airship Crash? Yeah, like it's your first Airship Crash. You could take it here. The red cards are mediocre. No other green card in the pack. Why not Gladios or whatever? Wow, it's crazy that he didn't pick that. Okay. I don't know. I don't think this guy's the greatest drafter. I'm not, and you know, again, this guy's at the Pro Tour and I'm not, but shocker. That is okay. What do we have here? Okay, side quest Chocobo's not terrible. Airship Crash sucks. Poof. Yeah, there's really only one card here for you. It's the side Chocobo. What is this guy doing? Rapier's no good. The red card does not play in your deck. Yep. Ugh. That might be okay. That's not the worst, but it's not amazing. I wouldn't be happy here. I would have taken that 6-drop. He didn't have many 2-drops. No, you're right. But that's 2-drops you can get more easily than the signpost on commons. That's the way I see it. It's early. It's pack 2. Beginning of pack 2. You don't need to take a 2-drop over a 6-drop there. Like 6-drop is a 6-drop. I get it, but it's a like one of the best 6-drops in your colors. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I like green-red duel here for sure. On-color duel is huge. You're not splashing white for that, Garbo. Ah, no more coffee. I gotta go refill here. I'll do it in between packs. That was a bizarre pick. I don't like it. Beavers, oof. Beavers is the only thing that red card sucks. this is where you can't look at your pile, so, you know, he can't go look at how many scouts and whatever he has. There's almost none, but yeah, sure, it's a 3-drop. It doesn't matter there. You're not playing the other thing either. Yeah, scouts, pirates, rogues. It's basically it's a 2/2 that maybe it hits them, but almost never, right? I wouldn't even want to put that card in my deck. Oh yeah, nice. The Dino's a great pickup here, the 6-drop. I'm taking that in a heartbeat. The blue-green duel helps splash, but the Dino's more important here. You got to take the Dino. And then you've got that other 3-mana uncomp. Oh, takes the land. Okay, never mind. Really wants to splash Quistis, I guess. Interesting. But he only has 1 Thunder Magic, 1 Suplex here. Maybe he's really praying he's going to get hooked up in pack 3? Ooh, Struggler's Copter. That's not amazing. Not in green-red. Struggler's Copter is playable in blue-white artifacts, stuff like that. Yeah, the fight spell, the 2 shitty green cards both come back. So you can take your airship crash here. Is this even playable? I think if he takes the green card, he's not going to play it. Just takes a random big dude. Sure. Past the Dino. Very interesting for the dual land. Oh, racetrack. What? It came back? I'm terrible at Magic. Apparently I'm fucking terrible at Magic. How did that wheel? What are the commentators saying?
Blue-red player took it, yeah.
But Gladiolus tabling, he is the only Gruul drafter at this table, and that
Lucky.
has to be a fantastic feeling. That is one of the...
Oh, yeah, that feeling is like he took a huge chance passing that, and it came back. I am flabbergasted. Like a red-blue deck might play it with a bunch of Called About and Chocobos and stuff. I could totally see a red-blue deck playing that. I can't believe he wheeled that. Wow. Wow. That's what I mean. I don't know if I would have risked that, but this guy did, and it paid off. Wow, that is crazy. Yeah, he's putting the playables to the front. This is what I do too. Separate them by the land, and then all the stuff you know you're not going to play goes to the back. Self-destruct goes to the back. Van goes to the back. Gladiolus. Oh, man. Yeah. Light the stage, I would definitely dump. Putting the worst cards on the bottom, basically. All the cards you know you're going to play go top all the way down. Yeah. Look at that curve if you can. So you've got Quistis with only Thunder Magic and Suplex times 1. That is not a great Quistis. So the fact that he took like duels, he could have had the Dino here over a green-blue duel. He's got 2 green-blue duels and a green-red duel, right? Yeah. Crazy. Did not think that was going to wheel. I think he didn't even think that was going to wheel. So when he did get it, he's like, oh my God. I shot for the moon and I hit it. Holy shit. I can't, because that's a very splashable card. Like Paul Cheon was saying earlier, that thing sucks. You're never playing that double red 6-mana spell. I think in blue-red or something, you want another spell that costs 4 or more. Maybe you have to run it if your deck sucks, but I would never be happy running that thing. Wow, the wheel, though, that is huge. So that means, yeah, he's absolutely in the right spot, but he needs a lot of cards still. He needs some more good removal. He has very little removal here. He didn't see any red removal that pack, so he's hoping to get it in pack 2. Thunder Magic, he got pick 3, and then Suplex pick 5 in pack 1. So we know that from the right, he should be getting red this pack, right? The person to his right said, I'm not red. Passing that Thunder Magic, right? But yeah. I mean, it's luck, but also skill. Like he's basically risking that nobody else is in exactly his colors. He did see the other one, the 2-drop. What he got that like 6th pick or 5th pick, right? I can't remember when he got Suplex. Maybe Suplex with 6th. I can't remember, but that's a sign too. So in other words, pack 1 from the right, he knows these 4 guys to my right pass the 2-drop. And now pack 2, he gets Gladiolus pick 3, and he goes, 3 people to the left don't want this card. So does that mean nobody's Gruul? I'm going to pass this signpost uncommon. But again, there could be another guy doing exactly the same thing. The guy 2 doors down could be green-red and thinking exactly the same thing, passing Gladiolus, then he passes it, and the first guy wheels it, not him. You know, like... So it's still a huge risk, but sorry, let me look at this pack. Summon Leviathan, the best card, but double blue, not splashing that. He's got a Suplex. He's got to take Suplex here, right? He's got 3 duels. He's got 2 blue sources in his mana base already, but that is a double blue splash. That is so risky. He's going to go for it. Wow. Greedy. Commentary?
It just makes absolutely no sense. It's just
how are you going to double splash?
See there.
Ways to get lands. You have 2 blue-green lands. That's it.
Yeah, even Paul Cheon and Marshall are both like, oh, okay, well, Choco Comet's a gift here. And like I said, he should be getting removal from red removal from the right. Yeah, you're seeing double red removal in this pack. But that was a wild pick there. That guy should... A Suplex is perfectly good in your deck. You have a Quistis you're going to splash, a single blue, you know, that's good later. Double blue whale? Why? That's crazy to me. It's a non-bow with all your chocobos. It's a non-bow with the one drop, you know, by the time you play whale, the one drop's like a 5/6 or something, 6/7. It's a non-bow with your 2 mana, your chocobo, make a chocobo guy, the fat chocobo. Man, crazy picks here. Ifrit, 2 Ifrits in this pack? Or what was GF Ifrit? Didn't I see another? Yeah, it's 2 Ifrits, a showcase one? God, that's fucking weird. Okay. Is he gonna take the 4 mana shock equipment? I think I would just take Ifrit here. What is it? Oh, Yuriko. I would take an Ifrit and not be happy. He's going to take the shock equipment, I guess, and not be happy. I don't think either of those cards are good enough, but the Ifrit's okay, but not happy with that pick if I'm him. Need a Thunder Magic here. Need a good red removal spell. He passed Suplex. Blazing Bomb's mediocre. Ignis not going to... See, play Geishel Greens is good. I'm taking Geishel Greens out of this pack if I was him, but... Maybe he wants some chonkers on the top. He's already got 2 fat chocobos, right? Just take the Geishel Greens, man. He might pick something else. This guy is all over the place. I don't know what that blue whale was, but yeah, Geishel Green, Gisal. I don't know how to say that word. Gisel Greens. The bootleg troll is pretty good top end. I don't know which troll you're talking about. The bootleg troll, the Temu.com troll. Magitech Infantry. I mean, you're taking the 4-drop here, the red card, and you're not happy about it, but... Oh, blue-red duel. Oh, yeah, you're taking blue-red duel. I didn't see that. Yeah, easy. Especially if you... I don't know if this guy's going to try and splash that whale. That's crazy to me, but it's easy dual land here. Even just to splash Quistis, right? All right. Elder, not amazing. Not great green. Ooh, that is splashable. That's what I would splash. That's a 7-drop that's going to be great in the late game. Single pip 7-drop, unlike the whale, which is double blue. Yeah, I would take that. That's the kind of card I want to splash. Like, I can't believe the whale. I mean, I don't think these players are hate drafting either. Like, I know this guy's been blue. I'm going to take the best guy. Like, no, he had a Suplex he could have taken there. You always take the card for your deck if you can. Forget about hate drafting. Yeah, here it's just 2 garbage cards you won't play. Probably take the 2-drop just as a body, right? Need another 2-drop body. Combat Trick not amazing in his deck. Yeah. Summon Leviathan in the pile. Good lord. Could have had another Suplex. That feels like a big mistake to me. I know I keep saying it, but like all these other picks are pretty straightforward. Yeah, Call the Mountain Chocobo, easy pick here. Oh, is that a rare? Oh, somebody passed them the rare that gives things haste. That's pretty good. I think I would take that. Yeah. That's actually better. I couldn't tell what that was when you flicked through. Interesting. Yeah, he needs more removal. But anyway, I keep going back to that pick because I think that is the only, you know, the big pick that I think I would have done differently. All the rest of it's pretty straightforward. These last few cards don't really matter. He's not going to play any of this stuff. Yep, take whatever. Yeah, the artifact's very good. I've had very good experiences with that 6/5. Not only does it need to be blocked by 3, and it almost always is lethal along with the other creatures in your board the turn you attack with it. Oh, not bad. Getting an Ifrit back. Okay, it's playable. But it also comes back from the graveyard, Tony, and I know it's pretty obvious. It says right on the card, but so many people forget that. It's very resilient. In the late game, when you're playing against it, you're like, you have that removal spell for their big finisher, and you're like, wait a minute, but if I Sephiroth's Intervention this thing, it's just going to come back next turn? And like, oh my god. Remember, it comes back tapped, though, so you can't ambush anybody, but... yeah, garbage, white-red, common. White-red uncommon signpost last pick should tell you how good Boros is in this format. Okay, that was the last pack. Wow, the Summon Leviathan was a wild pick there, but the rest of it's pretty good.
interaction. He's got both of the Gruul signpost uncommons. He's got good mana fixing. He's got a reasonable curve. Decent interaction. So I think this deck,
Yeah.
you know, is definitely
Could
very
be
solid.
better.
Again, we're
Could
gonna
be
see.
better.
It'll be fun to see whether or not he actually ends up playing that Summon Leviathan. If that was just a goof grab, we'll see.
No, I'll
A goof grab?
Right now, let's take a look at the deck list here.
Okay.
And see if he's got that Leviathan.
No, exactly. Thank you.
The Omega and the Quistis are in there.
I'm surprised to see Ring. Yeah, Omega's easy splash. Yes, both of those were the splashes. Ring is a shocker.
But playing Ring of the Lucii to go a little bigger, yeah, it is a little bit expensive here. So
Sandworm.
The stage might not be particularly good, but I mean, how good would another suplex be?
Exactly. Thank you, Paul. How good would another suplex be when you're splashing Quistis? Oh, dude, that guy fucked up. He made the genius play of passing Gladiolus and wheeling it. That was beautiful. But then the first pick, Whale. Fuck, man. You know you're not going to play that. You know that's a wild pick. I don't know. Could have had another suplex. That is so much more important for this deck. Another two mana play to affect the board that you can flash back later. Yikes. Anyway, very interesting. So again, even with the pros, like, you know, I wonder what they are going to say after the fact. I think a lot of people are probably going, whoa, dude, took the Whale? Holy shit. Because when he took it, I'm like, there's no way he's playing that card. Like, I don't know what kind of miracle has to happen for his mana to be so good that he, you know, what do you think you're going to get past a bunch of Fenrirs or a bunch of, you know, the legendary dog and your mana is just going to be beautiful? And like, not at the Pro Tour, right? Nobody's passing you that shit. So that's why it's just so greedy. Sure enough, it was a wasted pick and his deck is worse because of it. He could have had another actual really good 2 mana play. But anyway. Interesting. It's those kind of things, you know, and this is what I mean. The Pro Tour, they don't play perfectly, and it's easy to be an armchair quarterback here and sit here and, oh, you should have taken this, and blah, blah, blah. Because in hindsight, yeah, he didn't get it. But I was absolutely wrong about the Gladiolus. I still think, again, that was very risky, and he got lucky to wheel it, but man, just that's the kind of genius play I love to see. But then the Whale, like, what the fuck was that? So you go from, like, genius play to, I think, obvious mistake there. But, you know, pro athletes make unforced errors. It's just it's a hard ass game, right? Drafting is the hardest way to play Magic. Come on, show some Team Magic jank. Where they at? Show me Hamhawks. Show me Headology. Where's our crew? Where's Favretto? Who else is there? Numbskull? I don't even know who's there right now. Look at that giant. They playing Horde? Have you guys ever played Horde? The Magic variant? Oh, this is a rerun. Oh yeah, we already saw this clip, right? Sorry, what's up, Crispy? Can you get some insight in what the other players are building and then bank on the probability they would not need it? No. So what like you can kind of guess what people are right next to you might be playing because that's whose info is freshest, right? The person passing to you on the right, you're going to get more info from that person than anybody else at the table. 1, because they're right next to you, and 2, because they're passing to you 2 packs out of 3. They're passing to you in pack 1 and passing to you in pack 3. So that's the signal that matters the most. The signal you're sending to the left also matters, but it matters a lot less. The person to your left needs to pick up on the signal that you're sending that I didn't pass you a single black card or red card or whatever. And then in pack 2, ideally, you get rewarded. And then, you know, you continue passing them the color that you were passing them in pack 1, whether that's white or blue or whatever it is, right? So those 2 people are the ones that matter the most in terms of info, in terms of the signals you're receiving and the signals you're sending. The person to your right matters more. The signal you're receiving is more important than the signal you're sending. I see a lot of people taking subpar other cards or whatever just to like send a more clear signal. It's like, no, don't worry about that. That person is the one who the onus is on. They are the ones who have to make sure they're paying attention to you. You don't have to go out of your way to send a clearer signal to them. Fuck them. If they end up in the same color as you, they are more screwed than you because you're passing to them 2 out of 3 colors. It's the exact same reason this person to my right is more important than the person I'm passing to, because if I end up in the same color as the person to my right somehow and I don't pick up on the signal that they never let any good blue cards go through, but I first picked that blue bomb, so I just took some shitty blue cards along the way and trying to force blue, I'm going to be screwed, not them. Their deck will be a little bit worse because in pack 2, I'll be taking the blue cards that I shouldn't be taking. But again, in pack 3, they're going to cut me, and I'm going to be cut 2 out of 3 packs. So the signals you're getting are more important. So the info at the table does matter, but as far as the other side of the table, you have no clue. There's no way to know what people 3 or 4 seats away from you are playing. Just zero. There's maybe some little info, but it's essentially useless. There's no way to accurately predict it. Yeah, this is this guy's deck again. So what is his mana here? He's got 2, 3, 9 green. Good. 9 green and 8 red, 9 red. Yeah, that's a good mana base, but 2 blue? Is that it? He had a basic island, I think, right? Because he had no other fixing. Kind of insane, actually. No, is it? I'm not sure, Tony. That's a good question. I don't know if it is. I'm not sure. But yeah, so Crispy, it gets really interesting because oh, sorry, this is another guy's deck. Wow, mono black. Yeah, the Zodiac got opened, right? He passed it. He pulls, oh, see, but to make mono black work, he's got some real stinkers in here. Vincent's Limit Break sucks. Scavengers, this thing sucks. Like, you can see there's a couple really shitty cards. Iron Giant, you know, he's just trying to, but look at this deck. Primal Odin's a bomb. Zodiarc's a bomb. Mono black means, oh, he's still playing 17. I guess he's got a bunch of expensive shit, but you could even shave a land here and play 16 and probably be fine. He's got Resentful Revelation. He doesn't have a lot of card draw, but oh, let's...
One of the best rares in the entire...
Oh, okay, never mind. I thought they were hearing his explanation. I want to hear him. Yeah. So this guy ended up mono black. Damn. So, he had 3 blue tap lands? Oh, I thought he only had 2. Okay. 3. And it's still not amazing. 3 blue sources for 2 blue pips. Normally you want 4 blue for 2 pips, but sure. So yeah, draft is awesome. This is why it's so cool. So there is some way, sometimes you know that like nobody at the table, like for example, when he wheels Gladiolus in pack 2 there with like 2 cards left in the pack, he knows that nobody at the table is green-red. Like, obviously nobody's green-red, but not only that, people aren't even green-X where they want to splash for Gladiolus almost, right? Like it's weird. So that's a sign that now you're getting some info on the people across the table, but that kind of stuff happens very rarely. Okay. No plays. He's got a bunch of red cards in hand. He kept a 3-land hand with all forests. And Quistis. Another forest, not great, but hey, sword gets to kill rat. I don't even know what Vincent's Limit Break does. He just deadly disputes in response. Nasty. He's trying to read it. He can't read the goddamn thing because the art's so terrible. Amazing. 2 treasure. He can just untap into Primal Odin here, and that's going to be very... I mean, Primal Odin isn't killing anything, which kind of sucks, but he's setting up for the next turn I kill you. If you... Like, the other guy's got all forests. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. If he goes for Primal Odin here, he can actually kill the other guy next turn. And, oh, he drew Sephiroth? Oh, I didn't even realize he had Sephiroth in the deck. Wow. Okay. Okay, well, Sephiroth, Namazu Trader's in there, yeah. And he's got artifacts to sack to that thing, which is nice. Holy shit. Nice. The mono black deck. Looking good. The Deadly Dispute in response to the removal spell was beautiful there. That was ugly. Ugly for the opponent. Christian here. But Christian kept a risky hand. He's really going to lose this game because he didn't have access to red mana. Yeah. Sephiroth. GG. Scoop it up. Oh, another forest. He needed a land there, but God, he could not find a red source. Okay, well, that keeps him going a little bit here. The pack cycling back to you happened with every pack? Well, yeah, of course. So there's 15 or 14 cards in a pack now, and there's 8 people drafting. So my pack that I open, I take my first card, then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. When it gets back to me, pick 9, that's my first pack coming back. I get to see my first pack again for the first time. So your first 8 picks are each one from a fresh pack. And then starting with pick 9, you have your original pack back in your hand. And so now you're taking one of the things that wield. That's at from pick 9 is when you start going, oh, this wield, you know, Zodiark wield, holy shit, nobody's heavy black. Okay, like now I can get some info on the table. But until you wheel your pack, your original pack, and then the next couple of packs that you know first started with, there's no way to get info. So, but yes, you get your original pack and the next pack and the next pack and the next, like all the packs you see twice, I think. I guess your original you see 3 times as well, right? So when we say wheeling means it goes all the way around the circle of people and comes back to you. It's, yeah, stuff like that is very good. Oh, he had 2 blue-red Calyx. Okay, so we did have 4 sources. I was going to say, I don't think I saw an island, but I wasn't looking too carefully there. But so 4, that does make sense. That, okay, just making sure he knows what he's doing. I'm making sure that the lessons I'm imparting to all you, you know, I'm not saying, you know, many of you already know these things, but the things I'm trying to say as good fundamentals for draft, wind splashing and stuff, it's nice to see the pros adhere to those kind of heuristics as well, but sometimes they don't, and sometimes they first pick whale, and you're like, okay, am I bad, or is did that guy fuck up? I think that guy fucked up. But into the 5 damage spells in their mono red decks, sure. Yeah, in constructed, yeah, Twin Maw in mono red. I saw that yesterday. It's just to kill Vivi, Stin. Otherwise mono red loses to Vivi. Vivi just becomes a 7 toughness creature in 1 turn, and you can't kill it. Black green graveyard deck, yeah. Squirm, no. The graveyard decks are like Insidious Roots decks. They're not Reanimator. Yeah, well, this problem with Squirming Emergence is it suffers from all the graveyard hate that people bring to beat Omniscience combo. Like, think about it this way: you're in the same weight class as Mike Tyson, but you're not as powerful as Mike Tyson. So, like, if you could choose which boxer to play as, why would you play as the same weight class but worse? Like, you're playing the same strategy as the other better combo deck, but you're slower and worse. Like, you're less consistent. Squirming Emergent costs 3, but Squirming can't do anything by itself. You have to spend a bunch of other cards to fill your graveyard and then try and reanimate something. Omniscience can beat, you know, they can eat your whole graveyard, and then you can just kill their Rest in Peace, untap, or bounce their Rest in Peace, whatever, untap, and put another Omniscience in the yard and win the game. Squirming has to start all over again when the opponent, you know, eats your graveyard. So I don't think the reason you don't see any other Reanimator decks, I mean, hell, we have Zombify in Standard, still worse than Abuelo's Awakening. Abuelo's is more consistent, more resilient, better sideboard card, like better anti-aggro plan. You need to play Temporary Lockdown or you're dead. Even in Omniscience, they play 4 temp locks. So what is a Squirming deck going to do? We don't have Path of Peril. That sweeper, that black sweeper, that thing was awesome. When that rotated, Squirming lost its ability to hang with the aggro decks. It's too slow. They'll kill you before you can go off. But Squirming was awesome. I remember putting Atraxa into play on turn 3, but that's the nut draw when your opponent doesn't interact with you. And if you put Atraxa in on turn 3, yeah, mono red loses. But the number of times you do that versus the number of times mono red kills you on turn 4, they are way more consistent than you are. Blue red, mono red, all those aggro decks, they will kill you faster than you will kill them. Omniscience combo, it took multiple sets, but finally that deck got to the consistency where it was killing you on turn 4, or it was at least able to stave off the assault on turn 3, you know, Temporary Lockdown, buy some time, turn 5 go off, you know. Squirming doesn't have any of that stuff, so it's just an inferior Reanimator deck. We already have, you already see the best Reanimator deck in the format. It's the second most played deck at the Pro Tour. That's why the other Reanimator decks don't exist, because you're just playing the same thing. You're susceptible to the same sideboard cards out of your opponent's decks, but you're worse. You're a slower, less resilient Reanimator deck. So I know, I miss it. I like Squirming, but nah. Even Zombify's not good enough. Squirming's too much work. Not happening. That's the reality. Sorry, it's the harsh truth. I know you don't like to hear it, but Magic when I was in high school, it would have gone so hard. Yu-Gi-Oh! Ruined my interest in card games. Yeah, Magic, oh, in high school, we were obsessed with it. There was a bunch of us that played it, but other people called us nerds. I never cared. I played a lot of sports and everything. I was friends with a lot of the groups at high school, all the cliques. I would go to the house parties. I had friends who were in bands, musicians. I had the jocks were all friends of mine. And the nerds, because I played Magic. I loved video games. But my nerd friends hated my jock friends. My jock friends hated my nerd friends. My musician friends hated all of them. They only liked other musicians. I don't know. Mengu posted they hated Vivi and there is a Dex. No kidding. Oh, really? Interesting. So yeah, I'd love to hear him expound upon that. But Vivi, I can tell that it's not an amazing card. Like, it's not a card you want to draw in every game in Blue-Red. And it's evidenced by the fact that they only play one copy. If it was a card they wanted to draw every game, even if it's legendary, you play 4. Look at Thalia. Look at like many, not Vraska, Glissa in Golgari, or I don't know. You know, Rafine. If it's that important, you play 4. They're playing 1. They're playing 2. Like it's just this extra kind of powerful card that sometimes takes over the game against the right deck. Other times it just dies. A 3-mana 0/3 that does nothing and just dies to cut down, or Doomblade, like Dimir Tempo crushes Vivi, right? So you can't play 4, and then if you draw multiples, it's a disaster. Once Vivi, if you untap with Vivi, you're almost never losing Vivi. Like, he's gonna win you the game, right? But if you lose, if they kill it and you traded down on mana, that is rough. Or traded down. So their removal spell is cheaper than Vivi. It feels bad, right? So yeah, it's he's good, but what I'm really interested in is the blue-red Cauldron deck. Agatha Soul Cauldron. Is it Cauldron with no Vivi, or sorry, with Vivi but no Corey Steelcutter and Monastery Swiftspear? Like, it's not an aggro deck. No Monstrous Rage. Oh no, they do play Rage though, just to pump Vivi, I think, right? Anyway, it's a different kind of deck. Seems really good against Omniscience because they've just got 4 Agatha Soul Cauldron, so game 1 is no longer just a buy for the Omniscience deck. That feels actually really sweet. When I was listening yesterday to Paolo Vito Damaderosa talk about it, he did say it was extremely difficult deck to play, but it's a very difficult deck to play against because it's very hard to know, like, what should I kill here? How should I sideboard against this deck? Like, he was saying this kind of stuff, and I was like, yeah, that is a great reason to play the deck. But he also said it's also very hard for the pilot to pilot that deck, 100%. So this is why a lot of people say, you should play the deck that you know well. Like, if a deck, let's say deck A is better than deck B, and let's say it's 10% better than deck B. This is, arbitrary, but if you are never 100% at playing a deck, right? When I play Omniscience Combo, I've played enough of it now that I'm probably playing it at about 80 to 90% capacity. Like, I'm playing it very close to perfect, but not perfect, especially on stream. But like at the RC, like I'm focused and I'm playing well, trying to play as well as I can. I'm probably playing it at 80 to 85% efficiency, let's say. A pro could play it at a higher level than me. Like, people who are much better than me might play it. John Finkel, after practicing a ton with it, might play Omniscience at a 95% level. Like not only is he playing a really good deck, but he's playing it perfectly, or as close to perfectly as you can play it. Versus a player who, if you play the deck A, which is 10% higher than deck B, but you only play it at a 70% like efficiency, like you're playing it at 70% of the potential of the deck, then you're going to be worse off than if you had just played deck B, where you play, deck B like the back of your hand. If you can play deck B at 90%, even though deck B and deck A are 10% different in terms of win rate, you're going to win more with deck B, even though on paper it's a better deck, because you're not going to be playing the best deck at maximum potential. You're not going to be playing it perfectly. If you can play a very difficult, very complicated deck, look at Krark Clan Ironworks. There's a reason Matt Nass was crushing GPs back to back to back with that deck, and other people were trying to copy him, and they were not winning as much as he was, because he knew the deck better than anybody else, and he played the deck at almost perfect level. So he was maximizing the potential of that deck and crushing. When other people tried to pick it up, they had to sit down and learn it. CFT Sock is the same thing. Playing Teamer Otters, after the last 2 Pro Tours ago, the last Standard Pro Tour, no, 2 Standard Pro Tours ago, when they played Teamer Otters, nobody could win with the deck. Did not do well, but they did well. Seth Manfield got top 8, or Javier Dominguez got top 8 with like blue black demons. All those pros after said their decks were really bad. they definitely played a suboptimal deck. But because they're so good, because they play those decks at such a high level, they can still do well. So, that's why people like Reed Duke will say, in Legacy or even Modern, where you might be playing the same deck for like 8 years. You probably know that deck so well that you should just stick to your deck and not play the new hotness that just came out because that new set dropped last week and there's a new card that everybody's playing. Like, just play the blue-black mill deck in Modern because that's all you play and you know it so well, or whatever it is, right? Because you're going to play that deck at a higher level. Like, you're going to play it at like 95% potential. And even though another deck might be better in a vacuum, you're going to play it worse. I love that, like, that stuff, that aspect of Magic. Like, I think, you know, a lot of players don't even consider, but it's a huge factor, and it's why other players say these kind of things, right? Play what you know. But Paulo's great. Yeah, if he likes it, it can't be so bad, right, Calix? Abs and Unut, sure, yeah. And if you feel great with it, you know the lines, and you know the matchups, you know exactly how you're sideboarding. Even when your opponents change their plan a little bit, you just know your deck so well. You know, okay, well, maybe I won't side in 3 of these this time. I'll only bring in 1. You know, it's these subtle decisions that the pros are the pros because they can play a lot of these decks at a very high level and learn quickly, like learn the ropes very quickly, a new deck, and play it at a high level. Like John Finkel is famous for this, right? Like, there's stories of him in the testing house where they'll sit down with him and go, okay, here's the deck that so-and-so said is one of the best decks in Modern. He's never played it before. He'll literally look at some of the cards, ask a couple questions, and then they'll play a few test games, and right away, as soon as they're playing the test games, he's just like comboing off. Like, he intuitively knows what the deck is supposed to be doing and which cards matter, and like, you know, that's crazy. That's like, you know, world-class, best of all time kind of level. You know, I'm obviously nowhere near something like that. It takes me a while to learn a deck, but I know that I can get proficient at a deck with enough reps, right? And that's really all it is. Practice. Hard work is most of it. Talent, you need less talent than you do a good work ethic and discipline and stuff to be good at Magic. The players who are lucky enough to have good work ethic, good discipline, and the talent end up being the best players in the world. You know? Bob Maher's on Omni. Nice. So he's doing well then. You're a unicorn, Courtney? Sign me up for Hall of Fame. You can get a 40% win rate with any deck. There you go. Yes, exactly. 40% win rate with anything. 40% of the time, I win every time. Got him. Bob not playing Bob is criminal. Yeah, it's legal now in Standard. What is he thinking? You know what, though? They did him dirty, Calix. I wouldn't play it. I would protest not play it. Even if it was the best card in Standard right now, I would straight up not play it. Change my art, motherfuckers.
That was my invitational card. You changed my art. What?
You know, if I'm Bob Maher, I would be pissed. They took my face off the card. Everybody calls Dark Confidant Bob because of that guy. Kids these days, the Zoomers don't know why we call it Bob. They're like, Bob, listen to this boomer. And Bob Maher's playing across from I'm Bob, asshole. That's me. Show some goddamn respect. Wait, what? Oh my god. They're all cowed into... No, kids these days be like, yeah, I don't care, old man. These guys seem excited. Finkel's like MJ Kobe in one. I mean, he's like one of those players. I think he's more like MJ than Kobe. Kobe had the crazy work ethic, right? Like crazy professionalism and just like dedication, discipline. Like there's stories about Kobe, like, you know, at like Dream Team USA 1990, whatever. And he's like waking up at 6 a.m, getting all the team out of bed. Like, come on, we're training. And they're like, we're going to kick everybody's ass. We don't need to practice. And he's like, I don't give a shit. He's like in the gym 8 hours a day, like shooting hoops, like practicing, doing drills. Like it was crazy to hear stories about his work ethic. MJ was just crazy talent, like natural talent, right? He did not have the work ethic that Kobe did. Kobe beef. Kobe was nuts. He had that hardcore. And so there's Magic equivalents to that. There are players who just like grind and put in the reps and practice. They know maybe they're not the most talented, but they get there through hard work. You can get there. And they have enough talent. I'm not saying they're talentless, but they have enough talent to be good at the game. But then the hard work makes up for the maybe gap in terms of somebody who's like a John Finkel or whatever. But in terms of natural talent, I think John, when you know, I don't know him, but when I hear stories about him from other pros, people who play with him, people who test with him, you know, who are on his team and stuff for various pro tours, they would just say, you know, I've played against LSV, I've played against Kai, I've played against John, I played against everybody, PVDDR, all these really legendary top ranked world famous Hall of Fame players. But John is different. They'll be like, when you play against John, it feels like he knows exactly what you have every game, and he's just finding a way to, all he has to do is just draw, like he knows exactly what he's looking for. He knows he's seeing 5 turns ahead every time I play. He's so, everybody, all these other pros say he's so intimidating to play against. And it's not because he stares at you like Phil Ivey in poker gives you that like crazy eye, but it's more like it feels like he just has an answer for everything. He knows he's like seeing 3 turns ahead, and you're not. Like he's playing like on another level than you, and you're getting outclassed. Even if it looks like he doesn't have it, you're always like, how is he? Like he had that, and like and it makes it so hard to play against him because you just like you assume he doesn't have it, and then he does, and then when you try and assume he has it, he plays in a way that takes advantage of the fact that you played that in that way, like this kind of thing. Like other pro players are saying these things, right? They're like, yeah, it's weird playing against John. It feels different than playing against a lot of other Hall of Fame pros, and that's why a lot of people would this legend kind of spreads. Back in the day, when I guess he was dialed in and on point, it was like playing against somebody who was cheating in a way. Obviously he's not cheating, but somebody who just knows all has all the answers, like just playing through all your tricks, knows what you could have, plays around everything. Like it's like he can see what's in your hand, that kind of level. I love the stories like that. That makes me go, oh, that's awesome. That would be cool to like play against somebody and just know they're better. Like when I was at the RC, I could easily tell who were the best players that I played against, and the new players and the ones in between. There were 2 players who were pretty good. One was quite good, and he's a regular Pro Tour name. And it was awesome. I said this in the podcast. I love playing against really good players. I know there's the chance of me losing goes way up, but the games are so good. We had such a good match. It was so close, and like both of us had to just really tank on a few turns and think about all this shit, and like we were countering each other and like just had trying to trap each other, trying to bait each other. It was such a crazy match, and I ended up squeaking it out, which makes me feel better. If I had lost, I'd be like, oh, it was still a good match though. I still would have said like it was just the best match I played all day in 9 rounds. And I think it's because he was so good. He was the best player I played against, and it just made the match awesome. Like it was so different than the guys I lost to. They got very lucky against me, I'm afraid. Like that sounds bad, but the dude with the Teamer, what's it called? Teamer Outrider deck. Oh my god, did he ever? He had the nut draw both games, and he won the die roll, and it was just like, and I had no interaction. I died. It was crazy. But he ends up crashing and burning like the next 3 rounds. The two dudes I lost to. The blue-red player who beat me was quite good. He was the second best player I played against. He was really young, too. I don't know how old he was, but... Jeez, I don't like that. Sloppy Ken Yukihiro. Shaking like a leaf. That's why you don't grab a mitt full of cards. Usually you'll see these guys go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, pick it up. But, anyway. Yeah, Calix, like that's what you hear about these players, that he's basically, is super intimidating to play against. It just seems like he always has it and all this stuff. So it was really interesting to hear other pros say this. That's how he's when all the other pros say I would rather play against anybody else but John. John is the one guy I'd never want to play against in any format. It just feels like he just is like on another level. I feel like I'm always behind, even though I know I'm winning. Like I'm looking at the board, but why does it feel like I could just lose in a heartbeat here? Like, and it makes you play badly, and it kind of fuels his wins, because you're intimidating, you're psyching yourself out by playing against him after a while, right? But people just say he has that effect on you. So it's, it's like it must have been like Mike Tyson or something. You fight against somebody like that. His reputation. His number of knockouts he has. It's like that intimidates people. And if you're psychologically not in the fight in boxing, you're finished. Like that's it. Same with Magic, I think, to an extent. Not quite the same as a physical combat sport, but same thing. I've sat across from pros and stuff before when I was playing in Asia and stuff, and and I know who they are, and I know they're a pro, and in the back of my mind, there's a little voice going, oh shit, it's, you know, Li Shi-chan. Oh god. Hi, nice to meet you. Hey, how yeah, you know, usually don't say much. I might say one thing if I recognize them or whatever. I'm gonna fucking lose this match. Shit. You know, like right before we even start, I'm just like, I'm gonna lose this. You psych yourself out and that's it. So it's kind of like his reputation almost assists in propagating his own reputation. Like, it's, stop shuffling your lands, put them down. He just doesn't want his hands to shake. Just put the cards down and put your hands in your lap. I like doing this. I put my hands like this on the table and I just watch my opponent. Ken's, I mean, he's 7-1 here. Look at that. Look at him holding. It looks so weird on camera top down when he does that. I do the same thing. You arrange your lands sideways like that, make it easy to just grab 3 or 4. But it annoys me when players do this. Like, you can pick up your lands and reorganize them and put them back down, totally fine. But picking them up and holding your lands and shuffling them, like, put your lands down so I can see how many lands you have and what colors you have access to, please. Thank you. Don't fucking touch them again. Kind of surprised he's doing that, but I think he's also kind of doing it to hide his shaking or whatever, but hands below the table vigorously shaking. Yeah, that's a different penalty altogether. It's like an enemy when they have a menacing aura. Yeah, exactly. It's like an enemy in a video game that like lowers your morale before you engage in combat with them, and then you're at like, you know, shaken morale, and then you get in, then you start the fight, and you're like, oh my god, okay, I'm not playing as well. My characters are debuffed because their morale is in the shitter. Yeah, dude needs to stop shuffling his lands. I think that's very annoying. Okay. He's gonna finally cast something. Okay. Whip. Okay. So that guy is a 1, 2, 4, 3. The other guy's got 4 cards in hand. Feels pretty good for the other guy here. What is he flipping? Oh, that's the, yeah. So if the creature that he named with the general dies, then he flips the general. Who did he name? He named the middle creature, I guess? Not even sure. Leave the lands alone, dude. What are you doing? That is so annoying. If I was the judge, if I was my opponent, or this guy's opponent, I would just say, Judge, can you please tell him to put his lands on the table? I need to know at all times how much mana you have available, etc. Come on, dude. Okay, kills that guy, flips the general, spends the 5 mana to kill the token. Yeah, that's who I thought he named. So general flips. I can't remember the back side of that card, what it does. I know the front side's ETB -2/-2 to everything except the creature you name. But, yeah. Flying 8/8 as this creature transforms into shroom, choose an opponent. When the chosen player loses the game, you win the game. Yeah, it's very dumb. It's a commander ability. But yeah. You're gonna kill him anyway in 1-on-1, and he's gonna lose the game. Scoop it up. Red-white, I mean, he needs an aura sight here or something. Like, what? Oh, he needs some kind of unconditional removal spell in red-white to kill big guy. Okay, Grahatia off the top. 8/8 flying in the air. He can stay alive at 1 life here. Oh, combat tutorial. That's 9. The other guy's got reach to 3/5. What a draw. The reach creature might save him here. But drawing 2 cards, all he needs is a removal spell and it's lights out. Tap land, no removal. Okay, eat Grahatia. I would swing with Lock Cold too, but maybe he's saving it. Oh, draw 4. Scoop it up, Ken. Oh, Ultimecia. Nice deck. Esper, beautiful. Splashing white for removal? Interesting. Ooh, the flipped bomb rare. Now we saw that rare go by the guy who we were watching, right? Is it the same pod? He passed it to the left, the 5-mana rare. Nice, Crispy, yeah. Got the job done. I could listen to these guys talk, but I don't think I will. Anyway, yeah, it's really interesting. I love watching pros play. Even just, I love real life Magic. It's something that I think a lot of players who come up on Arena don't really experience. And then once they finally do play, you know, you start to get better at managing the board, managing your lands, like physical object. Like these are physical objects now that you have to like actually place in such a way that you can see them all easily at a glance, like get all the information without digging. The last thing I want to do is see my give my opponent the information about what's going through my head. So when I pick up my graveyard and look at all my cards and then put it down and then take my turn, it's pretty obvious what I'm doing there, right? When I ask my opponent, how many cards do you have in hand? How many graveyard? What's in your graveyard? Like I should be able to see all those things without having to ask, because otherwise I'm giving away info and it's not fair, right? But yeah. Okay. Alan Fong, Connor McKenzie. These guys were all in the same pod together. Blue-red duel coming down. Ooh, a little blue-red spells action. Mull to 5, though. Not great. The other guy's keeping on 7. Turn 1 Chocobo. Oh, no. That is a big, big, dangerous card. If this guy's got a Thunder Magic or a Suplex, he's using it right now. But he doesn't have any removal for that? Ooh. Okay, that thing's going to do some damage. He's got the 5-mana removal. Yeah, or no, that's a creature? Oh, that's Cypher, sorry. He doesn't have any removal. He's got a combat trick in hand. So the Chocobo starts pecking in. Ooh, is this the Wolf? Wow, great start here. Turn 1, turn 2 plays, using all of his mana here. Okay, a cycling. So this guy at least using 2 of his mana on turn 2. Getting that land drop. The Wolf's fantastic, of course. Now the other guy's going to untap with 4 mana. Could see a Frog here or something. I don't know what's in the other guy's deck, but thinking 4 drops in the set. What are some good green-white 4? It could be a white 4-drop as well. I don't know. If I'm seeing this, I'm thinking it's not vehicles, so I would be surprised to see a weapons vendor. I would guess Frog is going to be the turn 4 play. Or, I don't know, rares and stuff I'm not even going to consider, but at common and uncommon out of the green-white deck? Let's see. Got lands. I can barely see his hand up there. I can't see what he has. Lands. He only... Oh, he plays tap land. Okay, so we might see a 3-drop here now. And then he's going to go to 5 next turn. Chocobo going to swing first, I'm guessing. Before we play our 3-drop. Chocobo coming in as a 2/3, putting him to 17, and here's 3 mana for... Okay, so had a good 3-drop to play, takes the opportunity to get the tap land into play. Human, picking up a counter because of Torgal, the finest hound. That's its name, I'm not kidding. 4 mana here. Now, he's got to have something. He had 0 plays on turn 3. So one of these players has used all of their mana this game. The other player has wasted 1 mana on turn 1, 3 mana on turn 3. That's 4 mana wasted this game. That's bad. Cypher, the 4 mana play. All the eggs kind of in one basket here, and this is why, you know, yeah, if the other guy has 2 plays here, like a Chocobo punch into something, that's going to be pretty devastating. Chocobo kick, I mean. Instead, he goes for 4-drop, Auracite. Nice. So the removal spell eats Cypher, and then this is going to be a lot of damage. Can he play... he hasn't played a land yet. I guess he has no land drop here. Ooh, or he would have played it and hit with the Chocobo. So no land drop, kind of rough, but takes a big chunk of damage, goes to 11. Okay, these guys are so... very deliberate with their play. The guy, Alan Fong here, is very, very deliberate. Lands spread across here. Very interesting. Graveyard on the opposite side of the deck. Also not a big fan of that, but, you know, to each his own. Or her own. Yeah, not bad. Got 2 mana up. If he's got a 2 mana play here, I think he's got the combat trick. Combat trick gives haste +3/+1, right? That's not really doing much. Yeah, haste +3/+1, exile the top card, right? So he's going to try and trade the token for the white human on the other side of the battlefield. See if that works out. The other guy's still missing land drops here. 4. He's got 5 mana off the Aura Site, but he plays a 4-drop. What is that? Is that the 4-drop that makes a 2/2? Oh, it's game over here. Oh yeah, if that's Dion, that's his name. Dion, who makes a 2/2, it's over. This is GG. Nice deck. Torgal. That was a great draw for the opponent there. I mean, I think he probably just drew it. He would have played it last turn if he had it, right? Or I guess not. Probably kill, yeah, you kill Sight first still. But no land drop here. Kind of surprised he played that pre-combat. I guess just to get the buff on the Villiers. Yeah, you gotta use a defensive combat trick. The other guy has 1 mana up, but there's almost nothing the green deck can do with 1 mana there. Could be a white trick to save him, but block? No pump. Really? Why not pump and... Oh, is he... Oh, the guy's flying. Wait, what? What did it say? All the knights are flying? I guess that guy's not a knight, right? Okay, then why not combat trick kill him? Okay, he just scoops. Weird. Like, he could have seen an extra card there? I don't know. I guess there's nothing in his deck that deals with Dion. Dion is nasty. Yeah. The smell of your opponent. I know. There are downsides. Also awkwardness sometimes. They're like I've dealt with people who are assholes. You know, it's a competitive card game especially when you're playing for prizes. People can be real douchebags. But again, that is the minority. Most people don't stink. I know it's a meme, but honestly, these days, most of my opponents aren't that bad. Some of them are still pretty bad. And in the wider hall, there's many that, you know, but again, it's... I don't know. If you had to estimate, I mean, again, I just went to a large event with hundreds of players recently, and I would say maybe 15%, 10 to 15% had pretty poor hygiene. That's far too high still, I know, but it's not that bad. It's definitely the minority of players, but yeah, we all know. It's not called Magic the Lathering for a reason. We save money on soap. But you know, yeah. I know what you mean though. But I love, yeah, the feel, I just love handling physical. It's like why I like playing board games still. I really enjoy board games and moving pieces around a board. That's fun for me. I don't know. Digital is fun, but you know, pointing and clicking with a mouse is far less satisfying than removing your opponent's pieces from the fucking board. Get that? You know, it's like chess, right? Feels great. Feels like I'm actually killing something. It's my ancient lizard brain, that primal DF16 hunter skills from my caveman ancestors. I'm still getting that all these centuries, millennia later by clicking on stuff and picking up a little wooden piece off the board. Ha! Urgh. That's the equivalent of defeating my opponent in the Colosseum in a gladiator bout. You know what I mean. Shuhei Nakamura sighting. Oh, in the crowd? I'm still looking for Ham in those guys. I'm looking for any Team Magic Jank member, but I don't see any. Love the friendly wave. People are people are good. Everybody, my experience with my opponents, I didn't face a single asshole. Even the best of them, I told you about that one player who I think was head and shoulders above everybody else I played. Super nice, super cordial, just like chill, you know, very clear that it's all business, like doesn't want to talk about, I don't care about your personal history. Like I pulled out the tokens, I gave him a couple of my Thopter tokens, you know, and said, hey man, like you were the best player I played today, here, come check out my channel, come say hi sometime. He's like, oh cool, yeah. Oh, I think he actually said he thought he heard of me, and I was like, what? Shut the fuck up. No, you haven't. But he said, yeah, I think I've seen your stream before. I'm like, oh damn. I'm like, okay, well, cool. Nice. Gabe 6 and 3, but all these people were super nice, even the competitive. But you know, you go to your local game store, yeah, it's usually the dudes who are not super good but who think they are that are assholes. Like they think they're better than they are, or they, I don't know, they like lording it over. They're the local end boss at the local game store kind of player, right? Yeah, Sean Goodard. In draft, 71% in draft. Yeah, awesome limited player. Had the best limited record over the last few Pro Tours, I think. Something like that. This dude and Jason Yee. The Dunning-Kruger effect, precisely, yeah. Learned all the flourishes, cool. I don't know what that means. Like combat tricks? What are flourishes? But I can't bag, I can't. I've got to stop soon, guys. I do have to get ready to go. I have to go early. Old people, man. It's my uncle's 70th birthday. I, you know, love my family. Can't wait to see them all again. But dinner's at 4 p.m. I'm like, okay, what time should I swing by? Like, should I come by early, like 5 or 6? We can have an appetizer before dinner. Oh no, we're having dinner at 4 p.m.
What is going on with you? What are you talking about?
What? You're eating at 4 p.m.? Oh, yeah, so come by early for some appies at 2 p.m. And I'm like, oh, okay. At 2. Okay. So I'm going to leave soon. And, you know, I'm going to go do this thing. I don't know, maybe I'll stream later. Maybe I'll do a little comfy, cozy Saturday night stream, and we'll do some, this will be over, but I'll play some Control, or maybe some Death Stranding, or Dune Awakening. Build my base. I cannot see those. Oh, terrible camera work. Okay, well, my eyes hurt now. Thanks. Oh, and the backs. Oh, God. Control's great. Oh, Panthros, sorry, dude. I have to shut it down a little bit early today. Old people, am I right? Ugh. God, I wished I lived 500 years ago and I had 8 brothers and sisters to take care of them. I gotta do everything. I never wish I'd lived 500 years ago, ever. God. I'm glad I don't live 50 years ago. God damn. I am glad I experienced pre-internet world, though. I grew up in the pre-internet world, and then the internet came out. I was about 14 or 15. So I bridged the gap between pre-internet, post-internet. I kind of feel sad for kids who grew up only knowing the internet. I feel like they've lost something as a result. I don't know, but every 20-year-old in here is like, fuck this guy. What are you saying, I'm dumb? Fuck you. And they leave. Flipping the cards around. Yeah. Oh, that's a flourish? Oh, okay. I didn't realize what you were saying. Yeah. Like just playing with the cards. I mean, you get better at it the more you do it. I'm rusty now. I never touch physical Magic cards anymore, but yeah. Tourney hasn't started? Well, it has. They're playing draft. They've already played 2 rounds, I think. But yeah, these guys all won the first round. They're going to round 2, I guess. Those 3 lost the first round. There should be one more loser there. I guess they're still playing, maybe. But the standard portion will be after this. I don't know why they're highlighting Ely here. Anyway, I can't stick around for much more of it. Sorry, Panthro, but I do stream every day. I'll probably be streaming tomorrow as well. My wife is doing a workshop this weekend. She's hosting a workshop at her studio, so she is busy all day. But my parents are in town. I don't know. I'm talking to my parents today and trying to figure out if they want to do something tomorrow. But I'm definitely gonna stream tomorrow at some point. Maybe in the morning, maybe in the afternoon. But we'll see. Bob Maher cruising. That's Dark Confidant. Bob. That's the Bob. Great to see him playing. Preteen, right when the internet was being talked about. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I think it's cool. I remember pre-internet world, and it's kind of like I feel like it's a little bit sad, some of the stuff we lost, like how to read a map. You know, I learned how to read a map, and I know a lot of people that grew up after the internet came out who can't read a fucking map. They don't know how to plot coordinates on a grid. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's a skill. Like, or there are useless skills. Like my mother, her handwriting is beautiful. She has beautiful handwriting, and I never had good handwriting. And I remember being like, "Oh God, I hate handwriting," and practicing. I have to handwrite this. And then I feel like now I grew up, and I'm like, "Ha! I won! I told you it was bullshit. Nice. Didn't even matter. The stuff that I'm not good at doesn't matter. Bonus. I win." You know, that kind of a mentality. But my mom's, you know, it's a dying art. It's a lost art. Her handwriting is gorgeous, and my wife can't read it because my wife's Korean. She's not a native English speaker. So she can read, obviously, English very easily. But when it's cursive writing and really fancy, like stylized writing, she's like, what does it say? She loves reading the cards from my mom. It's like a puzzle for her. She's trying to figure out what my mom's trying to say. Oh, maybe Panthro. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, Bob's cards back in standard with Final Fantasy. That's kind of funny. I never even thought. I don't think it has anything to do with that, but he's a Hall of Fame pro. So basically that means he has a standing invite to every pro tour. If him or any Hall of Fame pro wants to play in the pro tour, they don't have to qualify. They don't have to play like an RCQ and then the RC and then the, you know, or the Magic Online Mox Championship or any of that shit. They just go, I'm coming, and the Wizards is like, all right, we'll sign you up. That's it. So cursive, you know what I mean? The like handwriting. Yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about. What's that exactly? Like it's funny when it's like weed, right? I remember when my parents got very upset at me when they found out that I, you know, had smoked weed before. You know, this is when I was like 17 or whatever, 16. And I kept telling them it's less bad for you than alcohol. It's not a big deal. It should be legal, you know. And my dad and mom are just like, no, like drugs are bad, like, you know, old school. And then now that it's legal everywhere, I feel like going, see, and their neighbor takes eats edibles and like says it's changed her life. She sleeps better and blah blah blah. And I'm like, see, mom, maybe you should try an edible. No, I don't. Like, it's this mental thing they can't get over. That it's like my mom thinks drugs bad. I don't need that. I don't, you know. But I'm like, why not? What if you have issues sometimes with, you know, stress or sleeping or whatever, diet? Try it. It's not a bad thing for you, but they can't get over it. Even though other people their age are doing shit like that now, right? Anyway, it feels vindicating to be like, see, finally, yes. People are waking up to this being, you know, like when I was a kid, it was all booze. And I remember getting drunk and trying to buy alcohol when I wasn't old enough and, you know, all this shit. When you're young, you want to experiment with alcohol. So many hangovers and getting sick and having friends die from drunk driving. Having friends die from getting wasted and taking too many drugs and dying in their sleep. A guy I went to high school with. I don't know what he took that night, but these were the kind of guys, you know, we used to smoke weed, drink mushrooms, acid, like whatever, just a whole bunch of shit. And the bad cocktail killed him. He just didn't wake up. He was like 21 or something when he died. It's crazy. I know his brother still. His older brother was a friend of mine for years after that. But anyway, yeah, if weed was legal, maybe, I don't know, maybe that kind of stuff wouldn't have happened. But who knows? If you don't know you're in Gen Z, yeah, cursive writing. No, I think Jub was just joking. He's being sarcastic because it's like, yeah, what about it? Beckstrom's a great dude.
Red, black, like those kind of colors. I love all the spell themes going on.
I don't know what his rating, his rank is.
Kind of limited. I feel very comfortable in this format playing any colors. So really, to me, it's just like I'm just gonna take the best possible.
He's baked.
First couple picks, and then once we get into that, like
he's baked. Speaking of smoking weed, he just took a big bong rip and he's like, what? They want me to do an interview right now. Hold on. Oh fuck. They want me to do. Hold on. Do you have cologne? Do you have a bottle of cologne? Okay, they want to do an interview about what? Oh, limited. Okay, I can do this. Just go up there and here he is. Look at his eyes. Beckstrom seems like a great dude. I'm being dumb with him, but Beck's like, that's how I play Magic all the time, bro. Same here. I love playing Magic when I take a puff. It's great. But Flask, I guess so. But usually the eyes bloodshot, like his eyes look really bloodshot and stuff. There, that's usually a thing with weed. It literally affects the capillaries in your eyes and stuff, right? To make you that's what makes you look kind of your eyes are you know a little bit pink or color glazed, whatever people say. But drunk is a different thing. He doesn't look like he's drunk, but you're right. Who knows, Stoic? Some people are probably, taking some, like there are people who are functional alcoholics, right? They always have a big mug with them, a water thing or whatever. And I have a water thing as well. Like, you know, a lot of people have it and it's just water. I swear there's no vodka in this. Oh God, it's just water. I swear. But some people do. I worked with a guy like that who everybody kind of knew. It was no big secret in the office that he was, you know, an alcoholic. He was very good. Like once you live a life like that, decades of hiding your drinking, you become so good at it that nobody can tell when you're drunk. Nobody can tell when you're drinking. Like your even your breath. He's always chewing gum and he's always, you know. And he always smells good and whatever. Like a lot of that stuff is to cover like alcohol smell, or I don't know. He learns how to mix it so that his drink, his mug doesn't smell like booze. And yeah, I had a teacher like that in high school actually. Mr. Osterkorn. He was a boozer. He was old. He was the oldest teacher at the school, and I think people just didn't want to. Like, we all know he drinks. Just don't fucking say anything. He's gonna retire in like 2 years. Just like, don't say a word. Ooh, that looks spicy. Wow, blue for Scorpion Sentinel? Green blue? This is a straight Devil's Mana base. 6 black sources. 8 green, no fixing? No fixing. 1 world's map. Wow. 1 world map, Balam Rexor. I love Sin Splash. I guess Ice Flan fetches blue. I don't love the 2 mana card though. Oof. That looks like a stinker. Water, yeah. You feed that dude a carrot with your palm flat, you don't have your fingers up? What? Because it's, yeah. He's got some chompers. Weed is a great stress management. Sure. Yep. Yeah. My brother takes not THC but CBD oil and stuff to sleep better. People with sleep issues, diet issues. I mean, we literally give it to people who have cancer, who are recovering from chemotherapy, like one of the most devastating diseases. What makes them feel better than any other drug? Well, this thing's not a drug, it's just a plant, and it makes them feel great. That's better than giving them some fucking opioid or something that's going to make them addicted in like 2 weeks. Scary. These are limited decks, Panthro. These are draft decks. Like I said, they just started drafting. So this is the 2nd round of their draft. But yeah, so it's not constructed. So these were decks that they built out of 24 packs at the table going around. Oh, they're wrong, Crispy. I think people don't understand why it's actually that is the best part of Magic. Not only are they wrong, they've got it totally backwards. They just don't understand the game at a deep enough level to know why that's true. That's the real answer. They're not going to like to hear that if somebody, did say that, but the mana system in Magic is the greatest aspect of the game. It's also the most frustrating. So a lot of players who get fucked by the variants, who don't understand balance between mana and non-mana spells in their deck, they get hosed. When you get mana screwed, when you get mana flooded, those are the games where you go, I hate this game. I hate the mana in Magic. They're being results based, and it's actually the best part of Magic. It's what makes it exciting, unlike a game like Hearthstone or Legends of Runeterra or Eternal or all these other games where you get mana at a very set pace. In Pokemon or in Hearthstone, it's energy or whatever they call it, the resource that you're using to play your cards. You're always getting at a set rate, so you can plan accordingly. It's the variance is what makes Magic more exciting than those games. It's what leads to crazy top decks and all this kind of stuff later. It's the best part of the game. It's the genius of the game. No other game has a system like that, and that's why Magic is the best of all of them. So the people who don't like it just simply don't understand it, and they are being results based. When they lose to Mana Screw, Mana Flood, they're getting pissed. You just have to sit down. Even the most finely crafted mana base, yes, you can still get mana screwed. Learn how to keep and mulligan properly. That will mitigate how often you get mana screwed, mana flooded. Again, even when you do everything right, there's still going to be a percentage of games where that happens, but that is not a bad thing. You just have to play a lot. If you play one game of Magic and you get mana screwed, it feels bad. Play another game. Have a mulligan rule with your friends where you can look at the commander mulligan rules. They're very, very flexible with that, right? Free mulligans and this stuff. 1 free mulligan, whatever it is. I think The mana aspect of Magic is the best part of the game, but no, it's been on for a couple of hours, Nano. Almost 2 hours now. Yeah. Yeah. Mitigate the variance with tutors. Oh, I mean, sure, yeah. Now we're talking, like, it depends on what kind of format you're playing. And I mean, standard, you can't do that, but yeah, sure. Cycling cards. I mean, just even in limited, understanding that 17 lands is appropriate. I've played against people who insist that 20 lands is the best because they always get mana screwed. That was their excuse. And I'm like, you are wrong. Like, you're mathematically wrong here. You're just being very results based because I get it. You got mana screwed a couple games. Maybe you should have mulliganed that 2-land hand. Maybe you should have. How many 2-mana plays did you have? How many? What is your curve like? All of that stuff affects how often you get mana screwed, mana flooded. Should you play less lands because you have a bunch of card draw? No, you should play more lands, but you're not good enough at the game to understand that yet. Maybe someday you'll understand that, and then at that point you'll understand why the mana system is great in Magic. It leads to all these interesting decisions and deck building conundrums. Like, how many lands do I put in my deck? Well, what's your curve? How many cycling cards do you have? Do you have a bunch of card draw? When I first wrapped my head around that concept, a lot of players still don't understand. The more card draw you have, you should play 18 lands instead of 17. Why? Because you're not going to get flooded. You have all this card draw. The card draw will make sure you don't get flooded. You just have to be able to cast your spells. When I draw 3 cards, I want to be able to cast all of them by the next turn or whatever. But if I'm choked on mana and I need to kill my opponent's card and keep killing mine, I can't draw cards, I'm going to be screwed. I would rather have more land with more card draw because I know that I'm not going to get flooded. I have all this card draw. When you start to understand that kind of concept, you hear good players say these things and you go, oh, yeah, right. In my head, I thought, oh, I have 3 divinations. I can cut a land because I have all this card draw to find the land. You're going to get stuck on 2 land and you're not going to be able to divination. Or if you divination, you're not going to be able to draw a land and keep playing spells. The more cards I draw, the more mana I need to play all these spells. You should be playing more land, not less. But it's not intuitive. And then, people build their decks not great, and then they complain about variance. And you're like, well, variance is always a part of this game, but you can definitely mitigate it by not making mistakes. You're doing things wrong here. You're playing too many lands. You're not playing enough lands. You're playing not enough colors for that splash source. You shouldn't be splashing a double colored spell, etc., etc., etc. And people complain about not getting their double blue for their splash color. And I'm here going, you shouldn't be splashing the double blue card, homie. What the fuck are you doing? It's not the game that's the problem here. You're not good enough to understand why you're losing here. So you're blaming it on variance. It's not, why do you think the same pros win so often? They're just the luckiest people in the world. Variance? No. They're making none of the mistakes that you're making. You know what I'm saying? That's the reality. Magic mana system's fantastic. Ooh, this mono black deck is filthy. He's got the Zodiark going. That card is bananas. Indestructible. It's growing bigger and bigger. Gross. But you can get good at limited Panthro. You just have to watch and understand these things. Listen to people like me talk about this, or players better than me. This is all stuff that's how I learned. I just listen to and read and watch other players better than me and go, I'm sorry, why is he playing this? Or, when I hear a good player say why, that's the best part. When you're watching a player who knows what they're doing and they're explaining everything, and I'm like, I'm just like taking notes, But yeah. Zodiac is the splash card, yeah. Yeah, sure. Demon deck, sure. Sounds sweet. Oh yeah, the quick draft. Yeah, they're bringing back two-pack drafts or something. I don't even know what that is. It's 4-player pods. It just seems like a money grab. I want to see what the prizes are going to be like for that. Ooh, there's Spira, taking that bad boy. Oh, we can only take a land. Oh, it's off. The 3-drop. Man, that guy's deck looks fantastic. Really nice. This is the deck that's splashing for the 2-drop. That seems silly, but the other blue splashes I really like. Titan. Sweet deck. Well, I got bad news. I gotta go to a 70-year-old's birthday party. But you guys are gonna be in good hands because there's a lot of great people playing Magic right now. Arstall? Let's give Arstall some love. He's drafting. BO1 Final Fantasy? Hell yeah. Arstall's a good dude. Haven't rated him in a while. Haven't seen him on in a while. So get to give him some love here. And give him a follow if you haven't already. He's a great dude. Good Magic player. Loves Limited. I'll be back very soon. I'm gonna be. I might stream later today, but probably not. I think I'm almost certainly gonna stream tomorrow. But stay tuned on the Discord. I'll post the schedule and I'll let you guys know if I'm streaming or not tomorrow. I want to play some other games. Today's normally when we don't play Magic, but I'm gonna, I wanted to watch the Pro Tours, so we'll play some more Magic. On Monday, we're gonna be playing all week. We play every single day, as you know, Monday to Friday. But a lot of other games, so gonna get into some other stuff tomorrow and maybe later on tonight. Stay tuned. Otherwise, have a great weekend. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I love chatting. I love all the questions. Boomer party, I know. Thank you guys. Have a great weekend. Join me tomorrow if you got nothing to do on a Sunday. Otherwise, I'll see you next week. Peace.